One, two, 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 one, two. We are here. We are here. We are here. We are here. What's up, everybody that's checking it out? My bad. I am 2 minutes, 3 minutes late. I apologize that this came from an amazing, amazing, amazing event. Going to tell you more about that soon. I just want to make sure that we have everything intact to start the show. This is going to be a lively show tonight. I appreciate everybody for coming through. This is your one and only King, Kinghormeku to be exact, from Conversations with King. I am happy to say that we are doing exceptionally well this weekend. Friday, if you're not out enjoying your life with your loved ones, you're definitely sitting at home listening to us because we're going to give you not only information but entertainment as well. We got a lot of amazing topics. I'm just happy to be here, ready to show and prove and take over this YouTube streets. And we take over this YouTube streets not through ignorance, but through imparting knowledge on our community and also entertaining you. But we do get ignorant sometimes here and there. I want to say I got my brothers with me. I got two of the four horsemen of YouTube, and I got my brother. I don't know if you remember, a long time ago I said I had my boy who went to Boston College with me. Now Boston College is one of the premier Jesuit colleges in America, maybe if not equal to or better than Georgetown. So we want to just throw that out there. He came to Boston College my freshman year, then he transferred to Voodoo. But the ladies are going to love him. I want all the mothers who have children who play sports, or the fathers that watch me who play sports, or who have children that play sports, but who are into science, to tune in today. Call them today, because today is going to be a day where you meet a young man who went to Boston College and played NCAA, and he dominated in NCAA college basketball, then went to Purdue, then played overseas at Russia, speaks fluent Russian, but his majors was English and math. And now he's opening a STEM center in Schenectady, New York City, upstate New York. These are the men we need to support. He's also an author of children's books about self-esteem. We need to support these type of men. So I have these men on stage because I can't always be ignorant king. I can't do that. I can't always be ignorant king. But it comes out of me. So you don't get to see the real side. The side that really wants for the community. The side that doesn't brag about who he knows or what he does. But I want to bring people. I want to show you my wealth and my riches through my friends and my network. That's how you judge a man. You don't judge a man by what he brags about, what he has. You judge him by who his friends are and who his people are. So I want to say thank you, everybody. Please, shout out to Mr. Hall. You know, always, Browns will never win, never will. We're going to be waiting on my brother Chef. He should be coming on pretty soon. But until then, let me introduce the fellas that's with us right now. But before we even do that, we know we have to give shout out to the sponsors. Shout out to Loving Life Through the Eyes of Travel, which is my book. This is my book. Please go and get it. It's on Amazon, Kindle, Apple iBooks, Big Baby. It's an amazing book about love, romance, and travel. It's a book that might be small in pages, but big in impact. Don't let anybody fool you. And we didn't forget what TLA said about my book. He called it a pamphlet. He called it a memo. He called it a brochure. But it's a sold-out brochure. It's a sold-out pamphlet. Tell him thank you and to continue to support us. And also, do me a favor. If you ever get a chance, try to send him some of my pamphlets because he might need the advice. Thank you very much. Also, starting off early, a little smoke in the house, smoking out. We want to give props to the other sponsor that put us on the map, that sponsored us before we even had a video, and that has to be Ripple Code. If for those who don't smoke nicotine or THC, don't smoke weed, this is for you. This is part of my nails. I gotta get my nails done. Don't worry about that. But this is for you. This is for you. All right? Because I don't smoke at all, but I like that look. I like that fly look like I'm smoking, right? So I finally found a product that I can smoke and get some nourishment without hurting my body. And that's why I support Ripple. I don't support nicotine and I don't support THC. For those who do that, good for you. That's not me. So without further ado, let me introduce my brothers. Some of our brothers from social media and some of our brothers from real life. And that's why I'm doing it. We have brothers from social media and brothers from real life. So thank you very much. Shout out to everybody. I couldn't post you up right now because I just got in. I'm going to tell you why I came a little bit 2-3 minutes late. 'Cause I like to start early, but get the likes up. I want to see the likes up before I let my brothers up because they deserve. Oh, y'all on it today? It's 30. All right, let's get to 50 before 30 minutes. Let's get to 50 before 30 minutes. We're going to do 150 today, and we're going to do 500 subscribers today. That's I apologize. We're going to do 500 subscribers today and 150 likes today. We are going to dominate this. Today we're going to dominate. We have enough time. Please get the likes up. I need 50 likes and get to bring people in. And when you tell them to come in, tell them to subscribe. We need subscribers on this. So without further ado, let me bring my brother E Black. E Black, what's up, brother?
What's going on, my guy?
That's it. What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear anything in the background?
No, you sounded clear. You sounded clear.
Sure? Because
I hear some tapping.
I'm actually doing laundry. I came back and I forgot I had my stuff in the washer, so I put it in the dryer. So if you hear any backgrounds, it's not Africans fighting in the background. It's my laundry. It's a zipper hitting the laundry. So don't worry about it. No Africans fighting.
It might be one of them ripple things in your pocket you may have left.
Nah, man. I hope not. I hope not. Cause I don't carry the ripple things. But this is a good flavor. I like the lavender better though, but it's a good flavor. But before we ask you how was your day, we want to bring everybody. Shout out Lensky. Shout out Scorpion. Shout out Don Frank. Shout out Michael Arelli. Shout out Jess Duet. Shout out with Sean David. Everybody, the regulars in the garden. The regular rock. Shout out Enya. Shout out Virtuous Woman. We love you. We want you to come up today because we got a lot of things to talk about. And also, shout out Burner Account. We want to shout out everybody. Mayat, we love you, Queen. You do your thing on top. Joshua, shout out to you. And I did some research, Joshua. I looked up tuxedos and dresses on eBay. And you can get a tux for $9. He was not lying to us. Mm-hmm. That man was not lying to us. Shout out to him. Shout out to Mind Your Own Magic, Hanifa. That's what we doing. Who else did I miss? JP, shout out to you. Thank you for those coming in. It's going to be a good night tonight. Shout out to Kim. Shout out to Life Enrichment. We're going to have a lot of people say, turn the likes up, please. Turn the likes up. 39. We need 50. We need 50. Keep the people in the room. Tonight's going to be a good night. Tonight's the night we talk about a serious subject, but we also have a freestyle session where you get to ask us anything about anyone and anybody. And we also have multiple 30 seconds of smoke sponsored by Ripple. But remember one thing, they're not responsible for what we say. Every video I put up there, I have a discretion. If you didn't read it, it's on you. It's on you. The discretion is we do not promote violence or condone violence. Everything we say is because of the competitive nature on social media. So if I say I'm going to smack you, I'm not going to really smack you. I'm talking about social media. I know how y'all guys are. Y'all not built like that. Y'all going to tell on me. So I made sure I had my lawyers draft up discretions. So I don't want any problems with y'all. All right. Y'all was telling since kindergarten. I don't want any problems with y'all. Listen, we're going to bring up Chef. Shout out to my big bro, Chef.
What it do? What it do? What's going on, fellas? Can you hear me?
What's going on? And
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hold on. We really got to do a real session on my shirt because this is from.
Okay,
Paris.
hold on. Let me get your shirt.
Let me shirt you.
Let me get your shirt. You got it? You got it now?
Yeah, this is from Paris, man. This is some nice, real good stuff. You know what I mean?
How you know it's from Paris?
Because it said it on the back.
Okay.
It says Leroy. It says Leroy is from Paris.
Right, Leroy is from Paris.
My guy hooked it up, man. He a dark-skinned Italian guy, man.
Okay. I like that. So shout out to all the Haitians, Sac Passe, to everybody. That's it. And now, without further ado, I'm gonna bring up my boy. His name is Willie Dean. He is one of the you busting out tonight, but he's one of.
Tonight is sponsored by Charles Krug, 2018, from the Conera section of the Napa Valley. Chardonnay, some good stuff. If you hear the name Krug, you'll understand what it is. Mm-hmm. And I'll leave it at that.
That's it. So what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna bring up my boy Willie Dean. He always has a VIP pass to my show because he's a man. Once again, he's for the community. He went to Boston College, played D1 basketball, did good. Went to Purdue, did good. Went to Russia for 6 years, speaks fluent Russian. How many black men you know speak fluent Russian? And now he's opened a big center for the youth that's dedicated to STEM. For those who know what STEM is, it's science, technology, engineering, mathematics. He's also a math major, so he didn't go to college and major in psychology like me. He really went to go and learn something. So let's shout out to that. Let's shout out to him, right? Because I just went there I ain't gonna lie to you, I went there for the name. He went there to learn, and I respect him for that. So let's shout out to him. Let's do it. Put him up here. Give a round of applause to Will. What's up? What's up?
Peace, everybody.
What's going on, Will?
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. I'm happy to be here. Looking forward to the conversations that we're gonna have tonight. And it's a pleasure to meet everyone.
That's perfect. I like that.
Shout out to the flowers. Shout out to the flowers. Shout out to the flowers. Everybody that support my man. You know, conversations with King. That's what it is right now.
I appreciate that, brother. Listen, check this out. I don't know. You got your YouTube. You got your YouTube set up, or is not right now?
It's set up, but I didn't put a video up yet. Right now, it's just Life Enrichment is the handle. But just stay tuned. Like, you know, I'll be back on the show, and you know, we'll get to all that. But okay. If anybody would like to follow me on social media, it's just my name, Willie Dean, WILLIE, and Dean with an E. So right. they can easily contact me there if they need to get in touch with me, whether it be via Facebook or via Instagram.
Right. Shout out to that. What I want to do is let you know that also, you know how we do community garden. You know how the net does. They're going to do background check on him, and I dare you, check his background. Wikipedia, Google his name, and you're gonna be like, this motherfucker bringing real men up here. Shout out Mika. Shout out to you. We respect you. We love you. Arshawn, what's up? We bring real individuals. When you Google this man and see what he has done, not just for himself, but for his community, then you're going to understand the difference between what we do and what's that other?
Dirty pastor?
They who shall not be named.
Yeah, that other people do.
Voldemort for them.
Yeah.
Voldemort.
What the Wizard of Oz does, what they do is different. We different. We get the unsung heroes of our community to come and talk to us and get it popping, all right? So that's what we're gonna do right now. Get the likes up, 45 off the jump. This is what I'm talking about. Today, y'all working with me. We're gonna make it happen.
Yo, King.
First and foremost, yes.
Yo, King. I want to always talk about the chat. We have one of the most engaging communities out there. You know, like I try to tell people, when you come to a chat room and you see flowers, it psychologically changes your mindset. It lets you know that you're in a safe space. It lets me know that I'm in the company of powerful women. It lets me know that I am truly here spreading a message. You know, shows shout out to the flowers, shout out to the rocks, shout out to the people who comment after we have replays. They leave comments and they dissect every talking point. Shout out to Arshawn Dave who puts the timestamps, and you know he literally is doing God's will. You know, I don't want to be too high powered, but I want to really shout out to one of the best communities right now who are just really killing it.
That's a fact. And also, we got to shout out to the moderator of all moderators, Maricela. Okay? Without her, I don't know how she does it. She keeps it going. She's going to be on here soon. She just had to handle some business. Don't ever forget about her. She's the one that keeps it rocking for us. Right now, I'm going to put this up here. This is a warning by Maricela. It's done better. I'll take it off when she comes up. Enter at your own risk. Today, there will be smoke. The following content may be identified as triggering or sensitive content to some audiences. We do not promote or condone bullying. What we do, we don't bully, we protect. It might come off like bullying because I'm dark skinned with a lisp. Other than that, it really is not bullying, it's protection. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We want to say everybody, shout out to, who else did I miss? E, shout out E, what's up, what's going on? Keep the likes up, keep them coming in and make sure they stay in, because what happened is we are going to be doing, I think, Keisha, I love you forever. Shout out to Keisha. So today, the reason why I was 3 minutes late, and I apologize, I actually was invited to the Harvard Club of New York City for dinner to have a meeting. If you go to my Instagram, you can see me, you know, ordering some food there, getting my little tequila, you know, straight on, on the rocks. And when I was there, we had a very important talk about community uplifting, empowerment, and sustainability with people from our community who have made it out of our community. Before I left, I had to run because I had to make it back to the show. Shout out Valerie, we love you. We love you, Valerie. She took me on a quick tour. And in the tour, I saw 2 paintings. You know the old style paintings, the oil paintings where they have the old white men and on a big on the wall. You know, these were the motherfuckers that were the president of the club, or they donated millions of dollars. She showed me 2 black men on the wall. And it was designed, actually that club was designed by a black man. So don't ever think we don't have access to those things. A kid from Brownsville, Brooklyn, which has the second amount of projects, night shift buildings in New York City, was able to go to Harvard and notice the black men that contribute to the best university, possibly the best university after Columbia and BC in the world. And then she took me around the corner and upstairs, and I saw a guy by the name of Reginald F. Lewis. For those who don't know who Reginald F. Lewis, he's a black billionaire that recently passed away. And he had his picture up there chilling, like he had I'm still a billionaire, you know I'm dead. I'm still a billionaire. He was posing. And I looked at this powerful man, and Reginald F. Lewis, also a member of my fraternity, Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. And I looked at him, and he's from Baltimore. And he became a billionaire. Ladies and gents, there is nothing in the world that you cannot do. It is never too late to be great. It's never too late to be great. You might not be a billionaire, you might not be a millionaire, but one thing you can do, you can be happy and you can have purpose. And don't ever let anybody tell you you can't do anything. Don't ever let somebody tell you that you need them to do something. Once someone tells you no, you'll find a way. You'll find a way. I don't even know how to type my name on this computer, but I found a way to get into YouTube, and now I'm up to close to 500 subscribers in a week because people said they tried to knock me down. They told me I couldn't go to certain schools. I went to those schools. They told me I couldn't travel the world. I traveled the world. They told me I shouldn't go to prison. Well, I should have listened to them. But at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So I want you all to love yourself, but more importantly, believe in yourself that you can do whatever you want to do. And I don't want to sound cliche, because everybody be sounding cliche and they be like, oh, they just give me that little speech. Nah, I'm telling you, it's nothing like walking into a place where they didn't want you at. Because the reason why, here's the story. The reason why Boston College started is because Harvard wouldn't let Irish into the school. So the Jesuits came, because Irish had a history of being like, you know, poor folks. So they indentured slaves. So they basically took the Irish and started Boston College. Listen, there's history, man. We all go through struggle. Let nobody tell you don't have access. Get the likes up. Let's get to 50. Let's keep the people in. I just want to tell you that quick little story. And listen, I promise you, and I'm not joking, I'm going to be one of the biggest things in YouTube, and I want you to walk with me and grow with me. I'm going to be one of the biggest entities on YouTube. I promise you. I'm not playing. I'm going to be one of those people when you see, you're going to say, that man shift the paradigm. That man helped others become millionaires. And I'm 41. Life is not over. It just began. I just got my groove back. I just got my groove back. So you could get your groove back too. It's really not that hard. All you got to do is wake up. Be honest with you, the only thing God does for you is wake you up. That's all he has to do. Once you have life, you have hope. So enough of the, I don't want to keep on sounding like a life coach, you know what I mean? But trust me, I fuck with every one of y'all. And I thought about it, I was like, damn, I'm around all these affluent people. But what if they see me on YouTube cursing and acting a fool and arguing with Anton? Would they stop talking to me?
Voldemort.
Nah, they won't stop talking. Why they won't stop talking to me? Because at the end of the day, they know what I stand for. They know what I stand for. Peace to the garden, man. Peace to the garden, man. Speak to the garden. So listen, we're gonna start it off today. I want to see how many likes we got first before I start it off. We got 54. Y'all doing real good today. Let's get the followers up. Brothers, tell me how was your day real quick, and then we can start talking about the topic at hand. And it's a serious topic. Get people in the room. It's going to be a real topic because I got an issue with the black church. I got an issue with pastor. I'm talking about every pastor. I'm talking about every pastor. I got an issue with the black church. I got an issue with the deacons. We love God. We love every denomination. But we got an issue and we need to talk about it. Let's talk about it.
I've been feeling good, man. How you been, Chef?
Man, I've been good. I've been blessed. Another day, another opportunity to share and vibe and just stir my brain with the folks. So when they talk about Chef is cooking, it's not just on the outside, it's actually on the inside, trying to figure solutions. So I've been good. He was supposed to chill tonight. This dude was supposed to handle business as long as it needed to go.
Yeah, but King said he was gonna give us the day off. I was like, okay.
And then what happened? It's like, you know what? Yo, why don't we just run it ourselves? And then he started thinking about it. He was like, yeah, let's do it. Exactly. So we pushed it. We pushed it back to 9 o'clock.
We knew he was gonna do that though. Let's be real.
That was my smooth little peer pressure.
I peeped that.
I have my technique.
But we are gonna do it though, because what happens is at some point we will be having the shows from Chef and E Black's page. So sometimes you will have to go to their page to watch the show. Okay, we will be doing that. We will be doing an exercise to see how that goes. So like I always encourage you, follow the brothers, please follow the brothers. If you go to every description on our stuff, you will actually see where they at. No days off. I like that, Keisha. No days off. We want to win, right? The ripple effect. That's what I'm talking about. No days off. No days off. Shout out to Beverly Jones. Hello,
Jonesy.
How are you?
Let me tell you about Beverly Jones. That's a special woman right there, man. That's a special woman right there. Mother of sons, knew how to handle it on her own. Strong sister within the community. She was an OG for me years back. So I'm definitely honored to see that she jumped on. Love you, Jonesy.
Okay, do me a favor. Will, how was your day though?
Everything went well, man. Just spent a lot of quality time with the family. And I was excited to come on the show today. So, I'm looking forward to the conversation.
Is it too early for the 30 seconds? Is it too early? King, your mic is muted. No, we can't hear you. Chef.
So join in. I'm sorry, I'm just telling my people to join in.
Okay.
Conversation with King. All right. All right, listen. I'm just trying to bring people in, man. I'm
Hey,
always promoting my thing. Go
is
ahead.
it too early for 30 seconds of smoke for you?
Is it too early? Well, if you're not naming names, it's too early. If you're gonna name names, then it's not too early. You feel me? That's what I'm talking about. Hello.
I'm gonna let this build. I'm gonna let
Nah,
this build.
somebody said that I was wearing pink. I mean, there's nothing wrong with pink. I was actually gonna wear a pink shirt, but this is just a little. Oh, y'all got the banner. It's just a little Ralph Lauren polo action here, you
Right.
know.
All
But
right.
I hit you with the pink another day though.
Man, you know what? Tomorrow I'm gonna hit you with some pink. Forget that.
We gonna do what?
We can do colors. Hold on.
Yeah, but let's focus on the smoke. Forget about the colors. We want to focus on the smoke.
Get it off your chest, E Black.
No, I want to make this build. I want to let
You
this
sure?
build.
Because we can always revisit it. I really want you to get off your chest though, because at the end of the day, we need y'all to get busy. Okay.
Look, I'm gonna say it
you know
like
what?
this.
Put the 30 up. We doing it. Put the 30 up. Put the 30. We're gonna start it off right, and then we're gonna go to discussion.
No. Look. Tag Mr. Palmer. If you follow a JCat dude, if you follow a JCat dude named Mr. Palmer, who always talk about baby mama terrorists, I want you to tag him, and we'll come back to it because I want him to make sure we see this.
You sure? Is he gonna come aboard?
Nah, look, we not worried about that.
Man, let it. Oh, they put 30. Somebody put the 30 on. They put the 30 on. Let it go.
No, we don't have enough likes.
How much we got?
We got 61.
Oh, we got 61. Come on,
get those likes up, man.
Get those likes up.
If you know Mr. Palmer, if Mr. Palmer, if y'all know a guy named Mr. Palmer, he's a little short guy, chubby, bald head, and you know, if y'all know him, tag him in this video because this is gonna be a very interesting conversation.
Y'all might get the smoke. All right. I like that. See, the difference is, virtuous woman, I thank you for the warning. But the difference is when E goes and he's justified, I'm gonna go. And he don't want no smoke with me. He better just take E smoke in pride, because I already know who he's about. I already know Mr. Palmer is about. I already did my research. I'm cool. But E Black has an issue. But Mr. Palmer's always welcome to come up here and deal with E Black. That's what he want to do is a one-off.
No. We're not going to look. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna come to his spot, let his viewers see what he got going on, and we're gonna make a decision after that. He ain't gonna come up on here. We too clean up in here.
Oh damn!
I'm gonna be real with you, like
damn. The 30 started. The 30 get the dirty. The dirty 30. Come on.
Look, but like I said, man, when we start building, I want to make sure that our message is clear.
Okay. All right. So you're not going to do it right now, basically.
No, not right now. Not yet. I'm gonna sizzle my steak a little bit.
Okay. All right. We're going to leave it alone. Let's start this. But you know what? I like that, man. But let's make sure. Don't flash dance. If you're gonna pull out the gun, shoot it. Cause you was flash dancing, and I know you got smoke. Cause I saw what you got. I know you got smoke. That's why I'm not worried. But no more flash dancing. Bust them in the head. All right. Today we are going to talk about the church, the Black church, the church that at one point was the meeting place and the foundation of the community. The Black church was a place where people went for not just for salvation, but also dissemination of information. The Black church was one of the tools that many of our civil rights leaders used to mobilize at the rate that they did. The Black church was one of the pillars that established value in the community. The Black church has now become, in my opinion, and please don't take any disrespect because I love all the Black churches, I'm just trying to put this point out there because we want to address certain issues, not issues that we feel, but issues that we have heard from the community. The black church is now the physical manifestation of Tinder. That's what the black church became. So let me just say it again. The black church has become the physical manifestation of Tinder and Christian mingle. People go there to meet someone. They don't go there to meet God. And this is where the problem is. Logic says, and I have the statistics. Let me bring it up for you because everybody thinks I'm bullshitting. I got statistics up my ass today. All right? I want to show y'all something. I got statistics for y'all. I got statistics. Hold on. Give me a minute because I didn't think we was going to get into this too quick. But clearly, y'all want this smoke this morning. So we're going to talk about how the black church, which I love, don't get it twisted. The black church is something that we need to be very, very, very mindful of. Hold on. Good. All right. Give me time, because you know I'm still learning this whole situation, but I'm getting way better. All right. Here we go, people. The black church. Here's statistics. Correct me if I'm wrong. People, correct me if I'm wrong. The black church is the modern day physical Tinder. We go there to meet people, but there's more women in the black church than men. So who are you meeting? Who are you trying to marry? Where does the vetting process start? You got black women running to church and you got black men running away from church. Because most black men can't understand why you listen to the pastor more than you listen to me. The pastor doesn't love you more than I do. The pastor doesn't sleep with you the way that I do. The pastor doesn't pay for anything, to pay for the bills the way that I do. So why do black women run to these churches, run to these pastors? What are they really looking for? Funny story. When I was running for office one time in East New York, I'm not going to say the church because that church is deep. I don't want no problem. Them seniors run that church in East New York. Y'all know what church I'm talking about from East New York.
Yeah, I know exactly.
I'm not talking about CCC. I'm talking about the other one, right? Shout out to CBC. Bernard, shout out to you. I don't want no problem for you, brother, because you driving Rolls Royces. I don't want no problem with you. He's a Republican, by the way. See, y'all don't be knowing y'all. Most black Christian ministers are Republicans, because if you are a Republican, there's certain Christian values. But y'all don't be thinking. We're gonna talk about that later. So that church, a lady went up with her kids and says, this church offer offerings every service, 3 services. They make $20,000 to $40,000 every session. Offer offerings in the poor community. The lady went up there and said, I'm about to lose my apartment. I need help. Instead of passing the bucket or plate around, the minister said, congregation, let's pray. From that day on, I said, I'm out of here. I can't. You make $60,000 a day. This lady's about to get kicked out of her apartment, and you wanted to pray for her. And you wonder why people like JB become atheists. First of all, JB is an atheist because he can't make his bed in the morning. He wrote 2 computer application books that no one buys at all. Trust me. But we don't want to talk about JB. JB, we'll get to you when we get to you. We give you time to grow up. So I'm going to talk about, hold on, let me find it for you. Hopefully I can find it. Boom. Here we go. It's coming up. Work with me. I'm African, so technology is a little bit crazy for me right now. I'm just joking. Some of the best engineers and computer scientists are from Africa. Can y'all see it?
Speak to it, Pastor.
All right. So what happens is, hold on. Let me see. Let me clear. Can y'all see it? This statistic shows that black women are in the church more than any other group of people, more than white men, white women, more than Hispanic men, Hispanic women, they believe in religion more than any other group of people. This shows that black women are running to church, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for what I know about God and by church is that there's faith without works is death. Faith without works is death, is dead. So why are black women running to church? Well, here's some theories I have. Turn up the likes and subscribe to my show, please. I appreciate it. Here's some theories I have. Black men have let our women down to the point they're looking for leadership. And the closest thing to leadership is God. So they're running to church. They're not running away from us. They're running to church so they can find a better way to deal with us. Could that be one of the reasons? Or could it be a way for them to meet someone, to love them the way they've been trained to be loved, not the way they should be loved. Can I say that again? Maybe they're going to church to meet someone to love them the way they want to be loved and not the way they should be loved. Black woman, flowers, please come on stage. Let me know how you feel. Can you tell the rocks on stage, the men on stage, why are you choosing church over us? And we are going to tell you why we are not subjecting ourselves to any dirty pastor to tell us how to run our household. It's so funny. Every time I bring something up, it relates to that. What's that? Those people again? What do you call them again? That other place. The one with the funny sound effects. The one with the good cameras. What we call the one with no content. What's that? I don't care about them no more. Stop running away from church, black men, because you're running away from black women. Y'all are running away from black women, and they're running to church. But maybe you have integrity. Maybe you don't want to go to church just to bag a woman, like them dirty pastors and deacons that be there. Maybe you want to go to church when you have a relationship with God. Maybe that's the case. But we're going to discuss that today. And pardon me, I didn't have any honey wine, so part of the stutter, I'm using more smooth when I have my honey wine. But we all right. We'll fix that a little bit later. Brothers, talk to me. What's going on? Talk to me. Who's first?
I'll let you gentlemen. Look, we have a new king on the panel today.
I'll go first.
Yeah, man. You swing first.
Well, I don't want the newcomer to go first. I don't want the newcomer to come first.
I have no problem going first.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I feel like women go to church because they're going through the most. They're going through the most trauma. They're going through the most dealing with society, dealing with black men, amongst other things that are outside of their control. And a lot of us, we don't go to church, I feel, because to be all honest, we don't go to church until we at the end. You know, like most people feel like, okay, church is the last hope. Like I done tried everything, or they feel like life has gotten that bad where church is their only option. So, you know, a lot of men try to deal with things on their own. You know, they feel like they don't need help from a pastor. They don't need to go to the church and get the support from the congregation and all that. They feel like, you know, they could just handle it themselves. And then, you know, once everything collapses and the church is their last hope. So I feel like that's when men finally go walking to church. It's like, yo, I done tried everything. Mm-hmm. This is all I have left. You know, I mean, I never went to church to try to bag women.
Ooh. Wow, I agree with my boy Will, because there are men that go to church just for that. Right? There are men that misuse the church. So a lot of times I always wonder why certain men go to church, because if you are a leader in your household, why do you allow your woman to listen to the pastor? But someone says she's listening to man, she should be listening to God. What do you feel about that, E Black?
You know, when I heard this, I was like, man, I go to church. I take my wife to church. I've been in and out the church. I'm probably one of the first people who can truthfully say that the church has hurt him because I was raised in a church in which the pastor ended up getting put on 2020. My pastor was put on 2020 because he was having multiple homes, multiple BMWs, scandals everywhere. 2020. I want you to understand this is Sunday night. Your pastor is on that show. They're doing an exclusive Barbara Walters special on him. The fact of the matter is that luckily I gained my faith before that happened. And as I wandered through it, the church, there was something missing within me. I couldn't deal with the depression, the struggles of life. I was wondering what else as a man that I needed to do to fulfill myself. So the church I ran back to, I was unsuccessful at times. I'll be honest with you. I didn't pay my tithes. I didn't do my offerings. But the faith stayed with me. The faith always stayed with me.
Hey, Black, I didn't mean to cut you off, but a lot of people see you paying tithes as trying to buy your way into heaven. Like, what?
Yes.
Where the tithes? Because they saying like if you don't pay your tithes, what, you can't go to heaven, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You got to understand what it is. When you have faith, use your faith, use your strength, you show your strength. As a man, we build, right? Right. So when you're in charge of being a builder, right? You have to strut a little bit. You have to show God that, yeah, I build and I can give you some more because I expect more back from you.
But I just feel like you doing acts is more valuable than you donating some money. You know what I'm saying? You can make a greater impact on what you're doing outside of the church than the tithes that you're paying in the church, because it's easy to give money. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have to, follow up with somebody or hold somebody accountable. Like, oh, okay, I paid my tithes, I'm good.
And I respect that. And like I said, this religion thing, it comes in different ways and different values. As a 22-year-old, I couldn't pay 10%. I'll be real with you. There was no way as a college student I can pay 10% of my income, which was probably less than poverty at that time because I was a college student.
Right.
But my works was the testament to God, and God sees that. So I want you to understand that, yeah, you may not be able to pay the 10%, but you can also do faithful acts, feed the homeless, visit your friends in prison, care for the sick. These are things that God ordained you. Is it what God is not enumerated by a 1 to 10 system. God has a big system. Fulfill as much as you can. So I understand that what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. If the men are able to pay the tithes, they should be able to because that's within their heart. But the men who aren't,
I'm trying to say where do the tithes come in? Where do the tithes like?
Right.
Okay.
Because
the tithes are the storehouse. The tithes are for the storehouse.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. I get this. I get the tithes, and you are a Christian believer, and you have people that subscribe to Christianity, and some people that don't. And there's different sects of Christianity. But sometimes, some people believe those 10%, the tithes, can be given to a nonprofit, right? Can be given to some other thing. Why does it have to directly go to the church? And I see Will's point. Why does it go to the church? And then you have the church pastors where we have a congregation of women who are looking for guidance, but this pastor has a wife and a private jet.
Man, look, I totally understand what you guys are saying. What I'm saying is let the Holy Spirit lead you. The Holy Spirit is that fuzzy land. It's that fuzzy little land and space where things mean different things. So if you're not able to do it, then don't do it in your heart. But if you're able to do it, so what you're saying is donate to a nonprofit. If that in your heart is what the Holy Spirit is guiding you to, then go ahead and do it.
Okay.
But I, like I said, I'm not God. I don't know all this rule. I don't know everything. But all I'm saying is that your own Holy Spirit will guide you.
Chef, what you got to say, brother? Because we talk about men, why men are running from the church. And I want to answer from every one of y'all. Tell me why you think black men are running from the church. Then we're gonna have some flowers come up here and tell us why women are running to the church. Come on, Chef.
I had to light up for this one. So, very important. Mom's side of the family.
Your camera is fuzzy.
You know, yeah, man, we're situating that. Don't worry about that.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. So, mom's side of the family, prolification past the name Saint Armand Gabriel. That means Saint Armand Gabriel. On my dad's side of the family, Reverend Dr. Guillaume Ford. He's actually about to be 108 years old in a couple months. And I spent a lot of my time in the church just by virtue of my parents being in school and doing what they had to do. You know, Caribbean, African families, diaspora families tend to cover the family members that are going to educate themselves. So both of my grandmothers were first ladies of the church, pretty much. And where I lived on my mom's side of the family, at one point, you saw so much. You saw different people within the church. You can kind of tell, you know, the people that walked in that were families, there was a certain feather in their cap that they had. It was almost like a lieutenant or a colonel walking in, and you can see, you know, you can see the insignia that shows that he has a certain weight. We use the church. The church has been, you know, ingrained upon us as one of those things that we are supposed to seek solace in, no matter what. No matter what. Do I agree with it? Not necessarily, because I believe that our Creator, you know, he intervenes when he feels it necessary to intervene. And he puts us down here to kind of make the moves within the guidelines that he puts, but he gives us free will. And with that free will also comes a reckoning at the end of our, you know, physical existence that we have to deal with. But he allows us free will. Some people tend to use the church as a crutch. They tend to use the church as a crutch. You know, the whole concept, they even made a song, you know, Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus gave you the keys. Why are you giving him the wheel back? You know, we tend to relinquish as human beings, we tend to relinquish a certain level of responsibility and discretion in certain situations where we feel we either don't want to do the work that's necessary to bring about the outcome that we desire, or two, we externalize the issues or the obstacles that are stopping us from getting us what we want, you know? So if you think about a person that's unable to get a man, and by the way, ladies, I'm not a red pill dude. So let me just say this. I'm going to give you eye contact, right? When you see folks that normally state that they're unable to keep a man or get a man, let's say the keep a man part, and it tends to be around the same topics, the same type of men. At some point, we always have to look back at the person making those selections and understanding that the selections may be based on a certain skill they have or a certain lack thereof that keeps leading them down the same destructive path. But even though God is omnipotent and omnipresent, I don't think it's fair for people to go and lay everything at the feet of God based on the issues that they have or their lack or willingness and desire to make themselves better people. So people run into the church. I understand you're trying to go find yourself people that are of the same cloth as you, or have the same teachings as you. But believe it or not, you could be a Christian and you could meet somebody that has not been to church, but they naturally espouse all of the virtues and variables of a righteous person that would make a wonderful wife. They just may have not learned it in Sunday school every week. So when you go run to the church, technically what I would call that is the cheat code. You're just trying to go exactly where you know they're going to be at. Exactly where you know they're going to be at. You're going to know exactly what to do to find them, you know? But does it make the situation better? Nah, not necessarily. You know, if you understand there's a certain set of virtues and variables that you require within a mate, understand you require them, and go forth into this crazy wilderness and seek those virtues and variables. But if you decide, nah, I'm gonna go to the strip club 3-4 nights a week and go find me a wife on Sunday, you're gonna get what you're gonna get. You know, that's all I got.
Hey, you know what?
You muted, bro.
Thank you. I just show you statistics that black women, out of any other group, white males, white females, Hispanic males, Hispanic females, out of any other group, they are going to the churches. But the divorce rates in America in the black community is super high. All right, allegedly. So what is the black church doing? Like if they're going to seek that guidance, why is there a disproportionate amount of people being married? Why are there single, oceanic amount of single black women in churches? So what is the purpose of the church? Because they're not changing people's moral compass, and they're not being good Tinder accounts. So what are they? What's the purpose now for a church? What's the purpose for a church now? Bingo. What's the purpose? Let me know. And I'm not trying to disrespect churches at all. I respect churches. I'm just saying, what is the purpose? Because they are not making sure that the black marriage, institution of black marriage is at an all-time high. There's more broken homes. It's clear, Will, and I believe Chef alluded to it. People are going to church because they have trauma. And church, I got it. Church was the original therapist. Now that everybody wants to get get their mental health checked, now church is losing that too. The black church was the original therapist. So Will has a point. They go there because of trauma. They go there because they need help. They need someone to listen to them. They need someone to console them. But I'm not going to blame the church. Like I said, black women are running to the church and black men are running away from the church. Maybe black women want to run to black men, and we don't want to meet them halfway because we don't want to meet them at the church. We want to meet them someplace else. Where do we want to meet? Where do we want to meet our black women? Well, let us know.
So let me ask you this. Do you think it's an accountability issue on the men's part?
I said, yeah, I think so. But I want to know from Will, what does he feel about that accountability issue? Why don't they want to meet at the church? Where is the new place for black women to meet black men? Because they don't want to meet, men are not going to the church. So why are you going to the church for? If it's not for trauma.
See, like when somebody's a pastor or the head at their church, they're put on a pedestal. So women are coming to them for the answers to their problems. You know, maybe they feel more comfortable sharing things, or maybe their man or they don't have somebody who will listen to their problems or who wants to listen to their problems. But the reason I feel like men don't go to the church is because of the lack of leadership. You know, it's harder to get a man to follow you And it's also easier for men to see when somebody is not who they portraying to be. I feel like it's easier for a man to fake it to a woman than to a man.
Damn.
Damn. Damn.
Jeff, you
Damn.
want to
Say
hit
that
this
last line
one?
again, please. Say that last line again.
I said it's easier for a man to fake it to a woman than for a man to fake it to another man.
Bring us some context. That's you said that.
Yeah.
We don't have you on the clock, family. We want some more of that.
Yeah,
Please.
we want some more.
Give us a little context.
Okay.
Put some
Like if
flesh
if I go to the church, right, and then you have somebody up there preaching to the congregation, preaching to the, to his audience, I could tell by the words that he's using if he's living the lifestyle that he's portraying, or the lifestyle that he's saying that he's living.
Fact.
But some women are not able to recognize that for whatever reason, and it's just I don't know why. That's why we need a flower up here to get a female perspective,
Right.
And because I want to know. I want to ask them if that's true, because that's the way I feel. I feel like it's easier for a guy to, I don't want to say trick, but to essentially trick a female into believing them than it is for a male to trick a male. You know why? Because we think the same. So a lot of men think the same. They have the same game or similar game, so it's recognizable, and it's not as recognizable to women.
So you think they're tricking them by using logic and emotion, or is it they're more emotional or logic? Like, because I'm hearing what you're saying is that because a woman is easier to be tricked by, I'm guessing what you're saying is the logic.
So what I mean is that, okay, say a woman comes to, what do you want to say, the preacher or just a man in general?
Preacher. Let's just stick to preacher.
All right, so the woman comes to the preacher. What's the preacher gonna do? He's gonna listen to everything that the woman tells him, all the problems and everything that she's going through, and he's gonna tell her what she want to hear. He's gonna comfort her. It's easy for him to get her after she revealed all her problems to him.
So you're saying that it's easier because women are moved by their feelings.
Yeah, well, a lot of women are more emotional than men. A lot of men, withhold their emotions, and we have a guard up, because we don't trust people as easily. So, women are more emotionally based. So that's they cry more. Like men see, like if men cry, that's viewed as somewhat of a weakness. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with a man crying. There's nothing with a man showing his emotion, but society looks at that as a weakness for a man, because a man always has to be, quote unquote, strong, tough. Like they see,
even in the church,
they see tears as a sign of weakness.
Even in the church, in spirituality, it says, I pray and I cry to the Lord.
But what are you crying for? Because I said men go to the church mostly because they're at the end. Like Chef was saying, they use it as a crutch. They use it as a crutch during their hard times. Not too many people are praying when they're doing good.
That's he actually got a point. Most people don't go.
Everybody's praying like when they going through a tough time. Oh Lord, help get me through this. Oh, give me one more chance. Like,
right.
Not too many people are praying like when everything's going well, when they're on that high, they don't have time for prayer.
It's funny. The Bible says that, and I'll find a scripture for you. It says, Lord, don't give me too much so I forget about you, and don't give me too little before I end up committing a sin, right?
Exactly.
Most people that have money and stuff like that, they don't see the need for faith, right? And most people and those who have nothing at all end up doing sin anyway, right? So Will has a point, but my question is, everybody's talking on this chat, but no one's coming on the panel to let us know how you feel, and we need to know. Because Will has a point, but where's the pushback? Because we already know Black, he's not denouncing his faith in Jesus. He's not going to do that. He's going to tell you, I hope you found the Holy Spirit because I did. That's what he's going to tell you, right? And then, Chef is going to give you his perspective on it. He's going to show empathy for those who go to church, but he's also going to show empathy for those who don't go to church. My question is, no one has answered the question, what is Black men doing that women don't go to them for help? Somebody said, Virtuous Woman said, a woman cannot worship a man that doesn't have a higher authority. That's what Virtuous Woman said.
And I want to add a little tiny component to it. Being that Chef is from the Caribbean, his Holy Spirit is definitely different from probably those who lost the diaspora experience.
Wow, why do you say that?
Well, because his Holy Spirit is connected to the land, Africa. A lot of people talk about voodoo and all these different things that the Haitians may do, Dominican Republicans, Caribbean islands, but they are closer to the original religions than we are in America. So a lot of what I speak to is as an African American in my religious context. I'm being passed down from when we came down from the boats. My great grandfather started an African Methodist church. I should say great grandfather started an African Methodist church, which was a Black church. Now it's a split church. So I think I would love to bring that into context. Maya would definitely bring. I don't know what Maya doing, but she need to come up because I know she likes that type of stuff.
My thing is why are they doing it? And I'm telling you, Brolic says Black men ain't doing shit. That's why the women are going to church. They go to church for that social club. They go to church for that therapy. They go to church because church provides resources that their husbands are not providing. Have Black women become more dependent on Black churches because Black men have become less dependable? Or
they're
going
to church for what they're not getting at home. Somebody that's going to listen to them, somebody that's going to comfort them. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever is missing at the home, that's where they're going to go out and try to find it.
Turn the lights up. We got people watching. Turn the lights up.
I gotta drop some. I have to drop something in here. And in terms of me dropping something in here, I do, and I understand where Black's thought process is coming from, right? In terms of the information that people receive within the United States about the country in Haiti and the religious aspects of different followings within Haiti, I have to address that context. I can't look my family in the face without addressing those contexts. So, if you guys get an opportunity to pull up a book by a guy named Dr. Andre Louis, that's spelled Andre, and in English it's pronounced Louis, Louis. All right. And he wrote a book called Voodoo in Haiti, Catholicism, Protestantism, and a model of effective ministry in the context of voodoo in Haiti. They actually did a chapter where they referred to my grandfather, Reverend Dr. Guillaume Ford, and his battles to disrupt what was going on with voodoo within Haiti. So I understand the understandings that some people believe that you know, the Holy Spirit and God and the relationship to the church may be rooted in voodoo because it comes from Haiti. I have to stop, and I can't go forward without articulating the fact that that's not actually true, you know. And I had to do that by speaking to the greatness of what my grandfather, who's still living, has done and what he's done to spread God's word, not just within the world, in other parts of the world, but within the U.S. and then within his actions as a child of God. So I disagree that, you know, people from the islands or from Africa have a different understanding of the church, especially if everybody's getting the same King James Bible. You know, the most that we might glean that's different may be what is taught in terms of the color and the aesthetic looks of our, you know, of our Lord and Savior. But, you know, I just had to take my long-winded ass down the road to make sure y'all understand, you know, Haitian Christian or Haitian Christianity is not rooted in voodoo, and it doesn't have a voodoo tie. They are both actually the antithesis of each other. One, you have Christ. The other, you have what's the other guy? I wouldn't name that other person either, but nonetheless, I had to say that for my Haitian folks as well.
So what you're saying is that essentially they are two separate ideologies, but not derived. It's
They
not
are
a.
two totally separate out. If you watch what Virtuous Woman stated, you know, put it to you this way: we have Christianity here within the United States, and then you have people that practice a thing called Wiccan or witchcraft. Okay, and what it does is it follows the aspects of nature. That's equivalent to how voodoo would work, except voodoo was rooted in within a different type of what you would call deity structure, you know. But voodoo and the Church of God, they're two different things, my dude. It's it's two different things.
Okay, because you know, as I've come more enlightened in terms of who I am as a black man in America, I've realized that you know this religion that I have has been given us to us from a slave master. You know, I realized that you know the only way that maybe a black man could speak in public would be through the lens of a Christianity, and I've come to an understanding of maybe the faith of Paul and the role of Jesus. It gets kind of murky, and then I understand the Caribbean aspects, and I see how they move, and I think, like I said, as an educated man, you if I would let me be
Yo,
clear.
listen, do me a favor. Hold up. Let's get it to 80, 85. I got two important people on here. I got the, first of all, I got the fine flower Mayette herself coming up. Thank you very much. And I say fine because she has a husband, and her husband is our brother. Her husband is our brother. Let me make that very clear. Thank you very much. Also, we got Troy Justice on there. Troy be getting real spicy on the comments. So I like the fact that he's coming up and he's going to tell you a piece of his mind. Thank you, Troy, for showing us love today and coming up. I appreciate you. We're going to let you up when it gets to the 80, all right? Can you hear me? All right. So we're going to bring you up soon. And give me 1 minute. All right, let's get the likes up, please. Let's get the likes up so I can bring them. It's only 75. We need 80. Thank you very much.
But like I said, you know, essentially as a black man, I've come to the understanding that I am a like a animal lost in the wilderness. All I can do is trust my instincts, but I also sense the leaves are moving for a reason. I understand what's going on. I understand that I'm a part of a bigger picture, and thus what has been working for me is understanding the role of the Holy Spirit and understanding my history and understanding things. We all grow in different ways. And I try not to get too far along because then
Turn
you
the
become
lights up.
clouded. Then you become clouded. A clouded man is just as dangerous as a man who's unknowing.
Listen, we need some more likes. We almost there. I gotta bring those two people up. They got things they need to do. We need to bring them up. Sorry to cut you off, brother.
No,
We need
no,
to
it's
bring them up.
good. It's good. But
Yo,
like I said,
Troy left. Why did Troy leave?
oh, Troy said Troy said he wasn't getting spicy.
Yeah, I think it's too long.
Troy said he was good. But anyway, but a clouded man is just as dangerous as a man who's unknowing. So I've always tried to balance the act that I may know certain things about myself and my spirituality, and there's things that I don't know.
Right.
So I hope every man finds that journey.
We need
and
three
whatever,
more. We need three more.
and whatever they get to that point, be happy in that point and find that good center, because there's a lot of stuff that as men we're going to be going through.
All right, let me bring them up. We need three more. Give me three more. I'm bringing them up. I need three more. I need two more. Two more likes, and I'm bringing them up. That's what I gotta do. I gotta.
Hey, you know what? They gave us 2 more dislikes, so that's good.
Nah. They gave us 4 dislikes, and that's what happens. They gave us 4 dislikes, so that's why they gotta give me my 80. I'm not doing that. I don't care if you dislikes. I don't care about none of that, because that doesn't affect me.
Man, I seen that thing flick.
Yeah, they could do whatever they want to do. Send your peoples here, and all the Christians that have an issue with this. Let you know right now. I'm not dissing y'all. My platform is for people to tell the truth. That's what my platform is for. It's for people to tell the truth and get their opinions out there. That's what my platform is for. So get the likes up. Thank you.
So I'm looking at the chat now. I see I'm gonna have to review this message. I'm gonna have to review this live stream because people dropping. I'm seeing the Moor conquered Africa and Europe spread Islam. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. So I'm definitely gonna have to go back to the stream. I think like I said, our audience is definitely different. Different.
No, I think we got.
My thing is this: I want our audience to be different without question. The thing is, I want the folks that may have some sort of discourse or disagreement within the chat to bring it in. We're in Madison Square Garden right now. You know, let's shoot the fade. Let's shoot the fade. Let's shoot the fade with love in a comfortable environment. You know, because you see, my yacht, she has a game face on. She's not playing. You know,
don't
helmet.
Yeah. So here we go. What you gonna say, Will? Say that again.
Now, all I'm saying, like, don't type in the chat and then run from the screen.
Right.
Don't type in the chat, because a lot of times in the chat we don't know who you're talking to. So come up here and say something.
Ooh, I like that. Keep it spicy. Keep it. All right, check it out. I want to say thank you so much, Mayette, and thank you so much, Troy Justice, for coming on, and because you could be doing anything. And I see your comments, Troy. You let people know, you know how you feel, and I like that. I love men that be transparent and they don't care who's around them. I'm going to speak your mind. So we always respect the truth, and we don't censor. We don't censor. So let Mayette speak first, because she's a flower. Then I want you to drop your bomb, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, brother.
Sure.
All right, thank you.
Peace, family.
Peace, fam.
Okay, so
Peace, flower.
this is I'm trying not to be long-winded here, but this is quite a topic. Okay, so when it comes to, and I want to first talk about Voodoo. So I'm from Louisiana. I live in Georgia now, but I'm from Louisiana. And so we grew up hearing about voodoo, and had people in the family that was like, oh, she do voodoo, and you heard all the things that you can do to your men with, voodoo and all that kind of stuff. So on my walk, on my journey, that was really something that I first really tied into, because I mean, Louisiana, you hear about them being close to Haiti and all that kind of stuff. So that was something that I really delved into. So when we're talking about Vodun, and we're talking about a lot of African spiritual systems, when it comes to Christianity and it comes to those African systems, they are similar. The caveat, and I know I've been reading the stream, so I know it's a lot of, I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes. I grew up Christian. I went to an all-way Christian school. Um, when I from pre-K to 6th grade, I was in the church. Took my kids. We were there Wednesday, Sunday, Bible class, everything. So, but studying those African systems, we're taught um this we're being taught the same thing. We're talking about the same thing, except for the fact that we are in Christianity, you are told to look outside of yourself. You're told to look to, and Chef kind of talked about this as well. You're told to look to something else that is outside of you to solve your problems. And so, when you have discussions with Christians, a lot of people like to talk about how Christianity was in Africa. But when you think about Christianity being in Africa, in ancient times, it was not the same Christianity that we hear in, and I can only speak to the Christianity here in the United States of America. It wasn't the same Christianity. It wasn't, and then
Now she's
not to,
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I took a course in Boston College and with Professor Lugera. I don't know if you remember him, Willie Dean. He taught Christianity in Africa, and you had a black pope. You had it's Orthodox Christianity in Ethiopia or Egypt called
Ethiopia.
Coptic. Called Coptic. That's an Orthodox Christianity. That's a different from what we practice here in America.
Right,
And mind you,
Isn't
I'm
that
a Christian.
isn't the oldest book of Christianity in Ethiopia?
right, right.
Absolutely.
hmm And so you also have to think of the um what is the word I'm looking for? The inception of something. So it's kind of like if someone is conceived in trauma, that is what is going they're going to constantly experience in their life. They're going to have some trauma constantly. They're going to manifest, their being, unless they completely heal, unless they identify that they have traumatic issues, whatever it may be. They're going to continuously be dealing with that trauma, even though they did not even firsthand experience it. So when you think about Christianity in America, it was conceived in trauma for Black people. So we don't really experience, when you talk about Christianity or spirituality, we don't experience it on the level that we are meant to experience it, because we have been beat on the head with it. So when it comes to women, Black women going to church, um, and I left the church when I was 30. I don't know how. I think I was 30, 31, something like that. I remember the last sermon and everything. I remember it to a T. And I didn't leave because I was traumatic or it was trauma or I had church hurt, any of those things. I left because of my research and seeking knowledge. That's why we decided to leave the church. And so when it comes to all of these different spiritual systems, even when you talk about what the term ma'at means, which most people know ma'at means balance, but it's actually no word that you can really say. But that if you
It's a set of principle,
right,
truth, balance, order,
reciprocity, order,
reciprocity.
yeah, justice, yeah,
Uh,
all of those
yes,
things. So in that word itself, you can see that across all the spiritual systems, ancient, it just had a different word. So if you go to Yoruba, it's going to be that same thing, but it's going to be a different word for it. So even when you talk about Vodun, which is about everything having a spirit, we're talking about the same thing, but we're talking about looking within. Because, and I would urge everyone, whether you're Christian or not Christian, I just came upon this, to read or listen to, you can find it on YouTube, Neville Goddard's books. And he uses the scriptures um, as manifesting, like to manifest using the scriptures, using the word. It's amazing. Like, it's really amazing.
It
So,
spells. It spells.
um, I'm sorry.
It's used at cantations and spells sometimes, depending on what religion.
Right. Right. So a lot of a lot of people try to justify whatever they're doing, um, in saying, well, I use this, like, Jesus saved my life, all these different kind of things. But you are using the power of manifestation. You're using your words to speak life. So you can take the Bible and you can speak life. You can take any sacred text and you can speak life with it. So you can write down your
Wait.
own words.
Yo,
Wait, yo,
bro, if
any.
you're not,
Well, I'm not gonna say any, but you
you
can
gotta watch out,
use
my eye.
you
You
can
gotta watch
use
out. First of all, you guys, I gotta interrupt you
okay.
with this external collar pop, bro. She spoke about Neville Goddard. You know, she spoke about Dr. Nobles, right? She spoke about Neville Goddard, bro. This is a higher degree of elevation. Prayer, the art of believing. There's a book called Prayer, the Art of Believing.
Yes.
There's a book called Awaken Imaginations. This is spooky. Like, I'm getting goosebumps because some of the way that I think, some of the things that I've absorbed that has allowed me to expand my mind in such a way, and I'm not talking LSD, right? But the things that have allowed me to expand my mind in such a way where I could look at things that I didn't understand before, or things that I may have rejected. Instead of rejecting them, those maybe have become things that I start dissect that I and chose begin to dissect instead of reject. So when she says these names and she says these books, Google it. Google it. That was just my footnote, my either head. I just want to make sure they understand this is real stuff you're throwing out there, not just hyperbole. Go ahead,
Yes,
do
I'm
your
gonna
thing.
say
That
it
was my
again because
adlibs.
someone just asked. Just Google Neville Goddard. Just put it in YouTube because a lot of his books are on YouTube. Just Google it and listen to it over and over and over again. Especially if you are Christian and you go by the scriptures, they're gonna just it's not gonna do anything but help you. So when it comes to the question of why black women go um to church and black men are running away from church, it's pure I mean, when it comes down to it, from birth, we're conditioned. So for whatever, it can be a good conditioning, it could be a negative conditioning, but we're conditioned. So whatever you look at that, I do not regret any my experience at all in Christianity. I believe that it brought me to where I am right now. Every step, every moment that I've taken has brought me to this moment. And um, so black women go because that's what we've been taught. So I have an aunt who her husband wasn't going to church. She was the one going to church. She was taking her kids going to church. And after years and years of them seeing that, because they got married and everything, but he wasn't, like, they both weren't like really churchgoers, but she started going to church because that was what she was taught in her household. He wasn't really taught that in his household. So that was what she was used to. And then all of a sudden he was like, oh, okay, well, they're always leaving me on Sunday. So he started going to church and he became very involved in the church and became a deacon, or I think he became a deacon in the church and things like that. So that's something that we're taught. We're passed that along. And we're also taught as black women not to question certain things. There's a whole dynamic of mother and daughter relationships that is for another time or on my channel. But that is something that is passed on to us, and we don't we don't necessarily question it as we get older until something kind of forces us to question it. So we're in this new age, and I believe in everything around us can be looked at, from cosmology to numbers to all
Hold on,
those
hold on,
different
hold on,
things.
hold on, hold on one
Hmm.
second, Flower. I
Yeah.
apologize. My boy Grady, who's the VP of Versus, just called me. He gave me 6 tickets for tomorrow for those who want to watch the Versus for tomorrow and Sunday. Big Daddy Kane is facing KRS One. So all the old school hip hop dudes, I got 6 tickets. So if you're in New York City, Conversations with Kings is taking you to the verses if you're in New York City. So get next to Marcella. I'm only taking one of y'all because I don't know y'all. Y'all crazy.
Watch this.
Crazy.
Watch this.
Right.
Watch
Yo.
this.
Also,
Hold on. Wait. Let's make it count. Let's make it count.
what?
That person needs to go and get 10 of their people. I don't care if it's their auntie. You call up all your aunties, Sister Abernathy from the church, and all of them, because we talking God stuff. You got to give 10 followers, and those subscribers got to jump in the chat and say, I'm a friend of such and such.
And that's
Period.
it. 10. And I'm not giving out. So I got 6 tickets. I'm only giving out 1 ticket for the versus battle on Sunday and 1 for the show with Wyclef and Super Cat. I know y'all might get all the young people don't care about that, but all the people our age, they mean something. So I got the tickets. Once again, this is the difference between us and them. You feel me? I'm not high value. I'm not a high value man. I'm a man that gets things done. I don't know what that high value shit means. We get things done. Thank you very much. Sorry for cutting you off, Flower. And
no,
then,
you're fine.
but also give chance for Troy because Troy been waiting for a while and her niece.
Okay, I apologize.
Thank you.
I'm ending. So I was just trying to answer the question. So yeah, so it has a lot to do with that the conditioning, and then just like I think it was Willie Dean was saying about the the emotions that get pulled out of us. I mean, I remember going to church, and those are things that are real, and just like other folks understand how to market to us, pastors learn that skill as well. I know everybody wants to think that their pastor is awesome, and my late father-in-law was, pastor and everything like that. And I respect him dearly. But at the same time, those are things that you are taught. You're taught to pull certain emotions out of your congregation. And so that I'll go ahead and let him speak because I can keep going.
Troy, is that a Hellcat? Please tell me that's a Hellcat.
Man, I ain't that rich, man.
No, it's a demon.
How you doing that?
Man, you've been real spicy in the comments, man. What's been going on, my guy?
Listen, man. Listen. When I say this, I'm not trying to, insult nobody on their beliefs or nothing like that. I'm just here to give the truth. You know what I'm saying? On why Black men aren't in the churches and why we're going through what we're going through right now. Because for one, the pastor doesn't teach us the real scriptures. They got the 5013C. They got that tax exempt. That means they have to follow a code. The pastor is not telling the so-called Black people in the congregation who they are in the Bible. They're not. They can't break down who the people are, who the nations are in the Bible. They're there. That's why our women are there, because they're pimping our women.
Oh shit.
Our women.
Hold on, stop. Troy, you get spicy right now. Say that again, because I don't know where that came from. I'm not associated with that comment, but it's real spicy. Go ahead.
There's no disrespect to my women, but the pastors is pimping our women. They're the ones that go to church. They're the one that go to church and fill that basket up. That's the reason why $500 billion a year come out of the Black church. Where's that money go to?
Woo!
I got a question for you. Troy. It's not saying that. It's not saying the motivation where you coming from with is not true, right? So you know how they use the term. They use the term art imitates life, imitates art, right? Think about the church. I'm going to tell you about the church that I grew up in. There was a significant amount of families that were there, husbands and wives, right? So watch this. Ain't nobody finna pimp somebody else's wife. What's happened is, as we've seen, and this is my opinion, my humble opinion, as time has moved along, we've noticed there's been a natural degradation in terms of the Black family and in terms of the amount of full-fledged Black families that attend the church is decreasing. So it's not that they've been there pimping the Black woman, because question for you, is some other man, no matter what kind of sexy robe he's wearing, is he gonna be able to pimp your old lady? He gonna be able to pimp your wife, Brother Troy?
No
I think
way.
not.
No
I
way.
don't. Is somebody else going to be able to pimp your wife while you're there? Is my question.
Right. The Black man's not there.
No, I'm asking you.
No.
Mm-hmm. But that's the key. We ain't there. So what I'm saying is, we can talk about the chicken or the egg, and I'm not laying on one thing. I try to look at all the different baskets in the ecosystem. All I'm saying is that at some point, we, and not for any fault, not saying, oh, we did something wrong. I'm just saying by just nature of the situation, of the circumstance, if we are there less, then our flowers become more vulnerable to the environment because there are less rocks within the periphery to protect them from that. None of that would ever be able to happen to your wife, your daughter. I could hear the conviction in your voice, and I could see your family. Beard gang like me, I mean. But all I'm saying is that it's a lot of history, you know, the women's rights movement, which wasn't really for our sisters. It was another thing. You know, we'll go into it later in the season. But all I'm stating is that it can definitely be a negative impact to our unprotected sisters.
One thing. We have a very important person down there. She needs to come up, Mickey Red, but I'm not bringing her up because we don't have 100 likes. Mickey needs 100 likes to come up. Thank you very much. Continue.
And then look, wait, and we already need the likes from Hanifa Naila now. You know what I'm saying? So we still, likes.
That's it.
Yeah, y'all, you still got a tab. So, but yeah, on the side note, seriously, from the way Troy speaks, I know that the type of brother that you are, family, the type of rock that you exist as within the garden that you protect, that's not going to happen. I think that it's taking place to the sisters and that don't have us, don't have brothers like you, me, and the rest of the brothers on the panel to school them, you know? And that's probably one of the big things. You're right. But it's not happening to all of us. And that's where the solution, I always got to try and give you the solution part. A lot of the solution part is us sending families to church, you know?
Go ahead, Willie. Willie. Hold on. I think Willie wanted to say something.
No, I just had one thing to say, you know, towards my aunt. You know, it was real interesting, you know, a dangerous teaching that she was received. They were telling her not to question. Like, why would you not question things that you have questions about? So they were teaching her to just follow something, even if they were following her into a dangerous situation. Like, I don't understand that. I'd appreciate if you elaborate further.
Maya, don't answer that. It's because of faith.
Okay. So the thing is,
because of faith.
I get that, right? But faith is a personal thing. So you're being told to not question, and I mean,
not question what though?
I've had conversations with a lot of Black women who've been told the same thing. You don't question the Bible. Like, you don't question it. You don't question the pastor. You don't question the church. You don't question the people in the church. You don't really question your parents about.
And that's exactly how you get manipulated and taken advantage of. Like, yo, don't shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Don't question this. Like, just do what you're told.
Troy, you know what's crazy, Troy?
Yes, sir.
One of the reasons why men have issues with their woman is because when a woman says stop doing that, or even sometimes children have issues with their parents, is because you give rebuke without giving reason. You need reason. You can't just tell somebody no. You gotta say no and why. Not no because I said so. When you say no because I said so, that's rebuke without reason. And it's
It's
gonna
also faith, though. I'm sorry. Faith.
But you can apply faith to everything. I'm not saying you wrong, E. I'm saying what's wrong for us to ask that question?
Because
As a
you don't understand. I'm sorry. Look, I see how this is
They do that
going.
every
We
Thursday,
about to
bro.
get hold on. I
Bible
see how this is going.
That's what
Yo,
Bible study is.
let me just say, yo, a lot of people use that word faith as a scapegoat because they don't know the answer.
Ooh.
No. We use faith.
No. Troy said it. Troy, say it again.
Faith without works is dead.
That's in the Bible.
So if the pastor ain't showing you no works, where's the faith?
That's a fact.
Right.
you know who speaks really well on this is what's his name? RZA. He talked about this on a video I was listening to, and it talks about that. And even if you are into metaphysics, they talk about that in order to continue to have faith in something, you need to see the evidence of that. You cannot continue to have faith over and over and over again for the rest of your life if there is no evidence.
Hey, I got a question.
Okay.
I got a question.
I love y'all. I just want to say that.
Everybody that's went to church, you had a pastor. The scripture says, the Most High says, if you love me, you will follow my laws, statutes, and commandments. Is those pastors following the law, statutes, and commandments?
Troy, you can't say nothing because E Black is going to tell us we all going to hell. So stop saying that. We all going to hell. We all going to hell.
I'm just talking about faith. I'm not talking about your salvation.
If you don't, 2 Timothy 2:15 says, study to show thyself approved to the Most High. If you don't start studying what you believe in, because the scripture says, the so-called Jesus said, another will come in my name and you will receive him.
Listen, I'm not bringing Mickey up if y'all don't give me 100 likes. I'm telling you right now.
Jesus is not his name.
And I want
because I need Mickey here.
I want Mickey up here.
He wants backup.
I need Mickey here because I know Mickey from Atlanta. But
no, I need 100 likes. I need 100 likes.
Man,
tell your Christians to get 100 likes. Have faith.
Yeah.
Have faith for 100 likes. We're gonna have faith. Nobody press no buttons, and we're gonna have faith.
I have faith this audience is gonna give us 100. Please,
you know why you have faith? Because you've seen it done.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
I don't see it right now. Where's the faith? I don't see no. I'm trying to faith 100 likes right now.
If you have faith, please press this.
Can I just make this one last statement?
Yeah.
Listen, all my black beautiful people up here. We need to come to an understanding that book is talking about us. We all got dropped off somewhere on slave ships, correct?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I came here on Delta because my parents are from Ghana. For real, I came here on Delta. I didn't come.
Listen, your people from Ghana got dropped off on
imperialism. Yes, you're right.
Got dropped off on a slave ship.
Yeah, imperialism.
Right. Go research the Spanish Inquisition.
Right.
And then that's going to show you everywhere we got dropped off at.
I can see why some Troy is spicy. I see that.
We got 7 more. We got 7 more.
I do my research, brother.
Yeah. I fuck with you. I fuck with you. I see what.
Brolic, you got to come up here, Brolic, because you've been saying a lot for the Christians, and E needs your help. Brolic, E needs your help.
Yeah, but hey, thank you guys for letting me up. I'm at work right now. I gotta go manage my people. So I love you, brothers and sisters.
You did more than words.
I love
look.
Thank you for coming,
you did more on your lunch break. You did more on your lunch break than you did for them folks, man. You added to the conversation, family. Thank you. Don't quit now. Don't quit. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
no. I got a purpose, brother.
Troy,
But-
the book is not talking about us.
Huh?
The Haru, read it. Read the line.
He ain't got enough time for all that, man.
Haru.
Just go ahead
He
to the
gotta go
next
back to work.
comment. He gotta get to work, man.
Listen, he gave us all the brick he could.
Haru is on that Egyptology, which was passed down from the Vatican.
Where did Egyptology come from?
I'm saying Haru, that's Egyptian.
We got 7 more, and Mickey's up here. We got 7 more, and Mickey. Hanifa.
Wait. Troy finna extend his lunch break.
Oh, for real?
Let that discourse take place. Troy, my yacht, please go. I'm liking that build right there.
Let's not forget Hanifa though, please.
No, we didn't.
She was waiting for a while.
Yeah, we saw it, Nifa.
All right.
Hey man, I gotta get out of here, man. Hey, I'm gonna come back on with you guys though, man. I love the show.
All right, thank you, man.
Appreciate you, family.
Yes, sir.
All right, Hanifa.
You look, even though you work for a
Oh
man,
no, we got
man
TJ. You're too early, Troy. All right, I need them to come up. Give me 100. They both come up. Give me 100. They both. We got 7 more. We got 6 more. 6 more likes. Oh, I can't bring them up. This is crazy.
Get them likes up. Get them likes up, y'all.
Get them likes up.
I have faith in y'all. I trust me.
You have faith, and guess what? Your faith is working.
Yeah.
We're about to get the 100 likes.
This has been like I said, we have the most lit.
We got Daryl. We got the 4 horsemen. We got Daryl up here.
Oh, bring him up.
Yeah, Daryl.
What's going on, my guy?
5 more likes.
Good, baby.
Now Daryl is accountability, and he come with that heat. All I'm just saying is, before you bring the heat, we got to do this Jesus talk first, Daryl. So you're gonna have to come with some of the word.
Yeah. So now, put up the question, please. We need 100 likes, and we bring the flowers up, please. We need 4 more likes. Y'all can give me 4 more likes. Give me 4 more likes. Get your burner phone. Get your sister phone. Borrow some box from Anton and do that.
I have something.
I'm sorry, TJ. I apologize. I'm sorry.
I have something for Hanifa.
I like what you did on Shannon's show. That was nice today. Thanks for helping him out. He needed it.
He needed it. You wow, my
Listen,
God.
she, like I said, she knows how to water the gardens. Sometimes our neighbors have flowers that may grow onto our garden, and she got to water them too. That's her godly duty. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the question.
Hanifa, there was something that I had based on this topic.
3 more. Sorry, brother.
Yeah. Let's get 3 more because there was a question. I'm glad Hanifa jumped in as well, and we have Hanifa and Mayat on the line. Let me see where we are right now.
3 more.
3 more. And I literally wrote it down. I pulled up a Word document and said, let me type this out because this is
we need.
Remember, sometimes I vibe in streams of consciousness.
We need 4 more, actually. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, and while we waiting, can y'all please tag Mr. Palmer?
E Black, you still holding that smoke in, man? Come on, man.
How you gonna talk about faith and then talk about Mr. Palmer? This is crazy.
Hey, trust me, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the sisters, man. I'm doing it.
I mean, is he a pedophile? No, for real.
He just ridiculous. I'm gonna talk about him too in a second.
Oh shit.
We'll talk about the topic real quick.
Yeah, but but man, this is gonna be a crazy show. We got JP also get me 100. I gotta let the flowers up here, please, because I want to show off the fact that I got the StreamYard Premium. I can put 10 people up in this motherfucker.
So listen, right now we have Hanifa Naila. We have her brain. The oven is preheated right now, and I see that. So I want to I was waiting for her and my right now. Huh?
Mad people are trying to enter the backstage, so we got to let some people up, and some people got to go. So Hanifa,
we can let them up. That's what I'm saying. Let me get this piece. We got to get this piece out. Hanifa been there for a minute.
Yeah,
this is something, and they can talk to it as well. This is a critical point related to this, right? Everything that we said about the Christians and the church and the cheat code and all of that going on. I'm gonna ask a question that you could call it a trigger alert. This may divert the conversation a bit. What if I said Christians seeking the light should not look for other folks in church? I typed something out real quick. I said, rehab recommends that you don't date or have relationships with other rehab members. Rehab rehabilitates our lives and rules state addicts cannot entrust addicts in the hands of someone else suffering from the same disease. If you are a person that lives a life of the world and you are seeking guidance, you are seeking, spiritual resonance, you are seeking the way, the truth, and the light, and you are but an earthly, somewhat evil person, if you decide to go to that place that's built to rehabilitate the soul, rehabilitate the community, rehabilitate and strengthen the bandwidth of your connection to your God, how can you go there and go find you another addict? It's like if I'm a crackhead and I'm deciding I'm gonna go find me a wife down at the YMCA rehab. That was a piece of the conversation I kind of wanted to throw out there, because if we are but meager mortal beings that are seeking the truth, the way, and the light, how can we entrust our, precious hearts in the hands of someone else that may be addicted to the same worldly things and misdirections as we? So when we talk about people running to the church and running from the church, question for you: should we actually be seeking somebody that's in Bible study with us that's actually hasn't found their way and is seeking some sort of trajectory change in their spiritual life? That was the piece.
So can I respond?
Yeah, Hanifa, you've been waiting. You deserve to respond. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. Hi, everybody. Good evening. Thank you for allowing me space.
Hello.
All right. So before I get to that, Chef, thank you for that question. When I came up, you guys were, my art was peace, my art, peace to you, my art. So my art was speaking to the control, the submission, and without questioning in the church. And I just jot down a few things just to speak to the question at hand at first, and then I'm going to speak to what she said. Going to be very quickly. I think that women run to the church more than men, because the way that women are socialized from really, really young, and also the way that men are socialized from really young. Men and women, we don't have the same needs. So a man and a woman going to church, they usually aren't going to church for the same reasons, okay? Because their needs are different. The church is also not just a business, but it's also a social environment. Women tend to benefit more from those environments than men. And I say this as someone who spent their 20s in the church, okay? If you are observant and honest, you realize that majority of the women in the church, whether married or single, are hoping that their husband can be like the pastor. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, he don't even like you. Ew.
And that's okay. And it's okay. And I know this is probably not what we want to hear, but it's a reality. I'm talking about from the oldest to the youngest. Okay. Whether it's the pastor's charisma, whether it's the way, how articulate he is, how educated he is, how well dressed he is, how he treats his wife, just how he commands the attention, all of that is attractive to women. That is attractive to women. So now you enter into the church environment and you're saying there's a lot of comparison that's going on, even behind closed doors. There's a lot of comparison that goes on, right? Especially if your husband probably, he only got a 9th grade education, okay? And you're with him, you guys been married for years, and you're looking at this particular deacon or this young pastor that's coming up, well-spoken and all of that. Even if you don't admit it, secretly, a lot of that happens within the church. That's one. And then two.
Hold on. Let me press my button. Then he, ow. That's what he does. Ow.
And then
I'm sorry, TJ. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I also wanted to say that in general, I had put in the comments, in general, women tend to be more religious than men, just in general, outside of Christianity. And I think there's a conversation to be had around why that is. But that's another conversation. But I think the message of Christianity, it just may not be as appealing to the masculine as it is to the feminine. Because let's be honest, in the times that we're living in right now, Jesus will be considered a simp and his followers gay. In the times we're living in right now. In the times we're living in right now. I want to make that very clear. Jesus would be considered a simp.
No, I disagree. I disagree.
Okay, and that's okay. I'm going to allow you the space to do so, sir. That's fine. He will be considered a simp.
All I'm saying, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. The reason why I don't go to church, I can only speak about in my area, okay? And the reason why I don't go to church in my area is because of the poor leadership. There's people that are in these positions at these churches in my area. That's all I can speak on. Is because the lack of leadership, like they're not living what they're preaching, and I can't follow somebody like that. I
Willie?
can't support that.
Willie's your name, right? Willie. If I could respond to that.
Yes, ma'am.
A lot of men feel exactly the way you feel. Women tend to be more forgiving of people's shortcomings, and we tend to be easier to manipulate. Right? We are way more forgiving. Okay? So yes, that leadership. Yes.
That's
so
exactly
yes,
what I said
all
earlier.
of this factors into it. But I don't want to take up the time because I know there are other people that just came up and I really want to hear what they have. But to speak to Chef's point, it's interesting that you brought that point up, Chef, because while I was in the comment section, I was thinking to myself, would you go to the hospital, the ICU to find a significant other?
I mean, I've heard
Right,
people go to abortion
exactly.
clinics.
Most people,
Exactly. Wait.
Not abortion clinic.
The question that the question that was asked, that Hanifa just asked, that basically leads into what I'm saying. The people that are seeking, intensive care for their spirit, their lives, their hearts, everybody within that ICU unit has shown up there because admittedly there's something that they lack within their spirit, their minds, and their hearts. So
what did Jesus say?
how can you wait, let me just say this piece. How can you address, give me 1 second, Mickey. I got you, Ricky. All I'm saying is, the last piece I'm saying is, if you know that you're walking someplace and you lack something, and the people that go there lack something as well, and they're seeking to learn how to get it and achieve it, then is that the place where you go in and trust your heart into the person that lacks the same thing that you need?
So Mickey,
because people who don't go to church, folks who don't go to church, they're going to go and seek that within a regular old civilian, not non-church going person. You know what I mean? But
okay,
I pulled back.
Mickey, I know you're going to jump in. So let me just land my plane, if I could do that. Okay. And then I'm going to mute my mic and just listen. When I say that, what I mean is, if someone decides that they are going to go into church to find a significant other, they need to go in there knowing that other people are also there for the same reason they are, which is to get help, right? People are coming there seeking consolation, salvation, whatever you want to call it. So to go in there and to meet someone and say the church is a fraud because that person that you linked with was a fraud, that's on you. You have to go into those spaces knowing that that's an environment that people who need help are going to, just like you are. So you can't go in there thinking that somehow you're going to find people who are perfected. That would be insane. That's just crazy to me. So that's what I'm speaking to. If you go into a church, you can't just go into a church thinking that everyone is saved and filled with the Holy Spirit. And maybe they are, but people are also in there to get help just like you are. And that's all I wanted to say, because I know this is an emotional topic. So you guys go for it. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself.
Okay. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on.
Hanifa,
Hey, Mickey has to go. Sorry, Mickey, for the wait. I apologize to TJ. Thank you so much. Hold on. Sound effects. Your turn.
What did Jesus say to the Pharisees and the publicans when he ate with the tax collector? If you were well, can you hear me?
Yep, now.
If you were well, you would, if you were not sick, you would not need me. Jesus came to heal the sick, to mend the brokenhearted. He didn't come to the people that was well. And the well means if you didn't think you needed God, if you didn't think that. Now, the reason why men are not in the church is because a lot of men do not want to come under the authority of God. If they admit that there is a God, and they have to abide by the commandments and the rules of the Bible, then they cannot be lawless. They cannot do whatever they want. The best men that I have ever dealt with have been under some higher authority. And if we're going to just keep it all the way real, the only way you're going to find God is if you go through the Abrahamic faiths. And that is Islam, Judaism, Christianity. But you cannot categorize Roman Catholic into Christianity because they changed it. And that's why there's all this confusion about the matter of the fact. And there is more confusion about the matter of a fact. Okay. If you do not, world history has not been whitewashed. The reason why our community does not have this connection, like, okay, I am so passionate about this, but we do not know who we are. Some of us do not know that we were Moors. Some of us do not know that we were Hebrews. Some of us do not know what we were, that we were Ethiopians. Some of us came from West Africa because the Moors conquered Africa and Europe, and they spread Islam. You got to remember, Esau took on Islam. Jacob took on Christianity. Okay, so then you go to that. You have the Egyptian faith that started out. All this stuff chases through history. Who was Hitler chasing after? What deity was he chasing after? And if you really research, see, the truth can withstand research. And so if you are researching, you could get with me and I can put you in the right direction and you could see how far the rabbit hole really goes. Because confusion breeds frustration. Frustration breeds chaos.
Mickey,
you do not know who you are, so you cannot understand. And Queen of Sheba was real. King Solomon was real. And you can research it back. Ethiopia has the oldest living Bible there is. It was not canonized, meaning the Roman Catholics did not get it. They did not get it. So it includes various Bible books. And then if you just really want to get technical, you could get to the Dead Sea Scrolls. You could get to the tablets where they wrote this down. And if you want to go back through history, there was a reason why we couldn't read, Black people. It's a reason why there was this Treaty of 1776. If you want to hide the information, put it in a book.
Mickey,
they've been hiding for us for a long time. It's time for my people to wake up because we're perishing for lack of knowledge.
That statement is true.
Mickey, can I say?
Y'all gotta learn how to let this breathe.
One time. Hanifa rebuttal, and then it's TJ's turn.
It's not even a rebuttal. It really isn't, because what I will not do is argue with another Black woman on these internet streets.
Respect.
What I am going to say is I will have to disagree as far as the only way to God is through the Abrahamic religions. Yeah. In order for me to accept that is to accept the notion and the narrative that my ancestors had no connection to source until these religions were introduced. And I will never, ever, ever accept that. I am a child of the sun. I am an African woman. I am a Caribbean woman. I am African American. I am Black. And to say that is to really repeat what many have said oh, we brought this in to civilize these people. No, 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 no. My people, my ancestors, I'm used to Mickey. Okay. And let me just say this. Someone mentioned, yeah, no, that's fine. Someone mentioned we all came on slave ships. I am going to say some of us did not. Okay. There's a book out there.
I came on Delta.
There's a book out there, Ivan Satima, They Came Before Columbus. That's just one reference. You can go and read about how there were people that were already coming into the Americas before Columbus and his crew and the rest of them came through. Black people were already moving around. Okay, that's number one. So I just wanted to clear that up. But no, I had to interject, King. I apologize. I usually don't interrupt people, but to say that we can only know God through those Abrahamic religions, that is false. That is false. And I don't even want us as Black people to believe that, because to be,
it could be researched. The thing is that they took our religion and used it against us.
Mickey, please.
Could be researched.
No,
Queen
Mickey
Sheba was a sun, moon, and star worshiper.
They interjected, though. You have to understand that they interjected real history into the book. Like, you can't just say, you can't just take it as everything is a fact.
Cave dwellings don't matter. Okay, yeah, they interjected. Yeah, in the translations, they got lost. But you cannot dig up earth and say what was written on those tablets is false just because you don't agree with the narrative.
Okay, I'm gonna just say one thing, and I'm gonna be quiet so we can let TJ speak. I was a debater in high school, and one thing that we were taught:
ladies' night.
If you take evidence and you bring that evidence before whoever is judging or whatever, and this is in law too. If you take something and that piece of evidence, one word on that piece of evidence is wrong, then you have to throw that the whole thing away. Now, I'm not saying throw the whole Bible away, but you cannot use it as fact when it's not even just one word that's wrong in the Bible. It is lots of words coming and lots of things, lots of information coming from different sources that they put together, and then they left out books because they contradicted what was already in there. So you have to use it as what it was meant for, which is stories. That's what we did as African people. They did not start actually writing down words and books into the 1400s. But you want me to believe that this book is going to tell me about things that happened thousands of years ago? Like, we have to, when you say research, I have to understand what kind of research do you mean? And I'm not trying to argue. I'm sorry.
No,
I want to calm down.
Okay,
But,
Mickey, last comment on Mickey, last comment. Then we gotta move to TJ because she's been waiting. Hold on, Mickey. You go, and then TJ goes. But I want to say one thing, ladies. I want to say thank you so much for teaching the rocks how to argue. Now, one time did y'all raise your voice at each other? Y'all didn't call each other names. Y'all didn't make fun of fake sound effects that they use to get points from y'all. Y'all didn't get other podcasters to come in who they really don't know. I want to say thank you so much for not stooping to their level and teaching us how to act. I threw a little shots in there just to make TJ shake her head, but TJ, I'm only joking. You know I love them too. But thank you for showing us how to have a real discussion about a real sensitive topic. Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
As far as the research, there's various. It's you would need to research it. The first thing you would need to do would be the Christian apathetics. But if you are not Christian and you want to find your evidence outside the Bible, then you would need to look to Ethiopia in the National Geographic to see the whole city that was built underground to hide the son of Queen Sheba and King Solomon. That actually gave birth to, like, I think it's Exdu Empire. I'm not sure because I'm passionate right now. I have all this stuff. Then you go back and you research the Queen of Heaven. You research Hera. You'll see that all these deities carry the same names. You also go and you research Greek. You have to understand, you have to get accordance, and you have to understand that the Old Testament was written in Hebrew. The New Testament was written in Latin, and then it was translated into Greek and then translated into English. And once you get a concordance and you're able to get to the root of the words when you're doing your Bible study, that's where you can find the research. But everything in the Bible, and if you're a Christian, you really need to read the Christian apologetics so that you can stand on this thing that you say you believe in. My church taught that. And that's why I said you can't go to a church. If you're a Christian, you can't go to a church where the preacher is only hooping and hollering. And if they are not proving love in action, meaning you go out in the community, you give clothes. Every time there's a disaster, y'all are helping. You're out there. You're showing your charity, because us as Christians, I might not always do what I'm supposed to do as far as keeping the commandments that I have with God. But I am supposed to show you that I walk in love. I walk in care. And by the contents of my character and how I deal with you, you're supposed to say, hey, why are you always happy? Why are you always smiling? Why are you always kind? And I can say, that's because I believe in God. I believe in.
See, I can say those things too, and that doesn't mean
exactly.
that I fall under Christianity. But
that's yours. That's yours. But you can't answer. You can't talk for me. Did I interrupt you at all? I did not.
Hold on.
And I'm gonna get out of here because we're not supposed to argue, and I'm just a little too amp about it.
I'm not arguing with you.
No, but you interrupted me, and I was finishing my point, and you interrupted me.
Okay, go ahead.
You're supposed to walk, and I'm supposed to tell you why I believe this thing I believe. I'm supposed to ask you if I could pray so I can teach you about this Jesus that I believe in. Now, whatever you believe in, and I'm sorry if I said that, but that's just how I feel, and I believe it to be fact because I researched it. Now, if you research something else, then that's fine.
Well,
but I will say, then I'm going to get off of here. What I will say.
No, don't leave, Mickey, please.
No, because I'm not supposed to argue like this. This is futile. You know what I'm saying? The King Solomon, this is what we're not supposed to argue like this. But
I agree.
My last thing I will say, me believing in Jesus as the Messiah, which means the anointed one. If I die tomorrow, and I find out that there is no heaven or hell, I lose nothing. But if I die tomorrow and I find out that the Bible is real and there is a real hell, then whoo!
So that's fear.
Mickey, can I offer you something before you leave, sis? Is that okay?
Nah, I'm good.
No, Nikki, no, hold on. Nikki's.
Hold on. You know, when King is the voice of reason, you know shit is going left. I should not be the voice of reason. I'm the instigator. I'm always stop. You know when I'm the voice of reason is Chef, and if I have to stop, that means y'all ladies, y'all flowers was moving. I'm not gonna front. Can I call you my heart? Because my yacht is like kind of hard for me. I have a lisp, so
you're fine. You call me.
My heart. Listen, at the end of the day, my heart. She was quiet when you was talking, and you did, but you did it so nicely, So in all honesty, I'm gonna keep it fair. But one thing, for some reason, Chef and E Black are overprotective of you. They talk about you when we offline, how amazing, and your energy is like super vibrational. No, I'm dead serious. Those brothers really talk highly of you. So that's why Chef didn't jump in, because he would have said, "Yo, Mayette, you did kind of jump a little
I
bit."
do apologize for that.
So I'm just being honest.
That's funny. I caught that too. I was like, damn.
But they overprotective of you. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. Anybody name my aunt? I'm sorry. It's just
yeah. So what happens? You got to tell me the meaning behind that later, everybody. But listen, what I want to do is let TJ speak uninterrupted, because TJ is amazing. By the way, thank you, ladies. We are going to start. We're going to start Conversations with Queens. Conversation begins with a Q real soon, and I want you ladies to be on it. Yes.
Can I just say this before I'm going to give DJ? I just wanted to I know she went off, and that's okay. But if anyone is listening, and if Mickey, if you're still listening, We love you, sis. Okay, it ain't no beef. It's all love. I just wanted to say, because I know she said she researches, and I was just gonna tell her that maybe she could look into a book called "The Black Man of the Nile and His Family" by Yosef Ben Jochannan. That's also something she could add to her collection as far as research. And that was all I wanted to say to her. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, because she was quite, you know what I mean. But listen, at the end of the day, I want to say we don't need any how can I say this? We do not need any more. We need likes. I want likes. I want 150 tonight. But for this brother to come up, he doesn't need any likes. We're going to invite him up because our Sean Dave has put in work in this page. But I want TJ to speak because she deserves the right to speak because she's been patient and she's one of the main flowers we do respect, her and JP. So we want them to speak uninterrupted by rocks and flowers, please. Please, sister. Thank you.
Peace, sis. Welcome aboard again. Thank you.
Good evening. Good evening.
Marisol, put up the question again, Marisol, please, so we stay on point. Thank you.
Well, I took a couple of notes, and I'm not going to be able to get to everything, but I will say this, and I will not begin to say that I know how to quote every scripture in the Bible. I won't begin to say that, I won't begin to, to say that I've done nearly as much research as all of you. I'm just not going to do it because I haven't. What I'm not going to do, I'm not going to debate the points and the points of view that you all have because they are yours to have. What I am saying for as me and my relationship, the Bible that I read says, study to show thyself approved. So again, even if you go to a church and the pastor is preaching whatever he's preaching in my church, he always encourages you to go and read for yourself. Read and study for yourself. For me, it has always been, to Mayat's point, I was raised in the church in the 70s. The men were in the church in the 70s. My grandfather was in the church in the 70s. We were taught you don't question authority. That was just part of it. So religion was just a part of that authority you didn't question. And regrettably, I was raised that way, and part of me raised my daughter that way. We had to learn how to question. That's the difference. We had to learn that you can question, but there's a way to question. For me, going to Chef's point, for those who believe that pastors are pimping, if you will, they couldn't pimp the women if the men were there. Because growing up in the church the way that I did, all the men ran everything. My grandfather was a superintendent of the deacons board. The men ran everything. So again, with the breakdown and the dissolution of the Black family, yeah, women, we're more emotional, we're more forgiving, we're more tolerant, we're more patient. So yeah, so we're more susceptible to want to give and be patient and be more vulnerable because that is our nature in and of itself. My husband is in the church, and that's one of the things that drew me to him. I can't say because he was like the pastor, because he's nothing like the pastor, but he leads in such a way that is reminiscent of the pastor. So I can kind of get with you. I can get with Hanifa. Is it Hanifa? I can definitely understand with you there. I think what we want to be mindful of is, me personally, I can't pay attention to what the pastor is doing with the money I give, with my, all I can do is what I am supposed to do. I receive the word as he instructs it, and then I go and research myself. I pray that he is doing what God leads him to do, because if not, he will pay for that as well. He will pay for that as well. What each person needs to be mindful of is their individual relationship with whomever they worship to get to where they're trying to get to. For me, it's Jesus Christ. That's who it is for me. What it is for you, that's between you and the Lord you serve. But what we cannot do, in my opinion, we should not, I'm not gonna say we cannot, we should not, tussle, because everybody has their reasons for believing and researching the way that they do. I'm just not going to say that mine is the only way. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask you a question? So,
Yes, sir.
So do you, if someone ever told you, and then Will, if someone ever told you, because he has a question for you, TJ. Every time you come in, people got questions for you.
For me?
Yeah, always, because you're important. If anybody ever said to you that their way is the way, should you be alarmed? The only way?
No. And I'm gonna say, well, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe.
Okay.
But as for me and my house,
okay,
we serve the Lord over here.
Okay.
So again, I'm not gonna say no. But as for me and my house,
right.
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But as for me and my house,
right. Right.
But that's all I got. I may have forgotten stuff. I'm 54. I forget stuff if I don't write it down. But anyway,
right.
That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got.
So Will?
Let me say thank you to TJ.
Remember, we forgot. Remember, we got J Pam. J Pam has.
Oh no. JP's going to speak, but Will had a question.
Okay, cool.
Sorry for that.
Yeah, I just had a question for Miss TJ. So, do you feel like you need your pastor in order to get that relationship with your higher power or Jesus Christ?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay.
It's for fellowship. Part of it is what I'm sorry. What's the name again? I'm sorry, sweetheart. I messed it up again.
Maya.
No, the other young lady.
Oh.
Hanifa.
I'm sorry if I messed it up.
It's all right, TJ. My name is Hanifa, Mama.
Hanifa, yes, I love it. Okay, no, I don't think that. Again, women, we go for fellowship and socialization, and it's funny that you said that because I interviewed my mom who's 72. She said everything that they did for our socializing was in the church. So it just wasn't, everything centered around the church. But no, I don't think so. I mean, again, as far as my pastor is concerned, the pastor that I have now, again, he's more well-versed and learned, and he teaches not just hooping and hollering, that's gone of the way of the dinosaur, but he teaches. And then with that, we further research and we further read to understand. But no, I don't believe I don't depend upon the pastor for that. No, not at all.
TJ, Mama, can I ask one question?
No. Okay.
Absolutely. Go ahead, King.
No. After that, then JP has to go because that queen been waiting for a while.
Oh, please go ahead. Go ahead, JP.
Thank you, Hanifa. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for having me up here. I hope your spirits are well this evening. I'm going to say some things I don't think some of you on this panel are going to like. And really, gentlemen, I rock with y'all heavy, but I'm not sure that religion is a diaspora conversation, right? King, you said you're from Ghana.
Yes.
Chef, you identify with your Haitian roots. Hanifa, you are of African descent. I'm hearing. So when Mickey was her name, I think it was, when she was up here, when she said that the Bible is about us, she was talking specifically about African American born slaves and their descendants. That has a unique ring and understanding to those people. What happens to our children specifically is a militant break with religion, because at some point, some of us see Christianity and Jesus and blue eyes and blonde hair and all of that as, no, hell, this ain't me, and then go to school and hear nothing but how we were beaten and downtrodden and overrun. And so, hold on, that ain't me either. I'm somebody else. I feel a different type of way. And they have a break with these two things. Then where do they go? That's where the Nation of Islam and the 5% and so on come in. I would tell you, if you are searching, no matter what your faith up until now, no matter what your space in the diaspora, if you want to try to figure out what it is to be a peaceful brown person and move in this society, that you look at those things and take it in context. Remove all of the words of hate and empowerment of the time in the 30s, in the 50s, in the 70s. We needed to tell ourselves that we were kings and queens and that the other people were beneath us because we needed to rise up in who we were. Now, today we are strong. We know we have money. We know that we have power, but we don't know how to communicate with each other and we don't know how to move forward. I had this argument 25 years ago. What religion this? Who to what the hate of that? You know why? Because it divides us. That's the whole point of whatever they have given us. It is up to us to find out who we are, gain knowledge of self, and figure out how to speak to one another and move forward. You want to do that? You start by finding your peace within yourself. Get over your anger, your issues, the things that have brought you to the point where you cannot see the humanity in the person in front of you. Once you heal that, you can go on to any religion, any platform, any belief. You can understand anything and find the positive in it and destroy the negativity. That is your goal as a spirit walking this earth. It ain't about nothing else. It's not about a damn bag. It's not about $1. It's not about who you can love the most. It's about you setting a foundation for a future. And if you're worried about what you call yourself, then you are not doing your job. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Ashe.
I would throw something at you, but I don't have nothing but my fan and I need it. I'm going to say this one thing and I want to go. King, E Black, Chef, Daryl, y'all doing some good stuff here. I'm just going to ask you, gentlemen, to keep your eyes on the prize. When your eyes is on the prize, you don't have to keep referring to what somebody else is doing. You just do what you do. You don't have to say out. You don't have to do none of that. It's like when they were talking about these different spaghetti sauces. If you keep referring to the original spaghetti sauce, you're saying that theirs is better. Just take care of your own spaghetti sauce. You don't have to compare yours to nobody else's. Because when you keep referring to somebody else's, it takes the focus off what you're doing here. Now, you can tell me to kick rocks, old lady, and I'll kick rocks, but I'm always coming in love. Seriously. And Daryl, you spicy. You spicy all day spicy. Spicy. And
I knew it was for me. I knew it was for me, but we good. I hear you.
I mean, because you guys are doing some good stuff here. And don't let that be over there. Whatever the discord, let that be that. If it prompted you to do this, then it was all good.
Yes. Sister TJ.
If it prompted,
folks,
yes, sir.
Folks, this next sip right here is sponsored by Mosaic with TJ Randolph because, King will tell you the kind of conversations we have in the daytime, where I'm raising my voice and all of that. And so I really appreciate that my wonderful sister TJ came in to sprinkle some of that balance and give the flower version of the song that I've been singing to this knucklehead for a minute.
you spicy over there.
Thank you.
We just having fun. It's crazy because we having fun. I'm from the era where when someone like TJ, who we respect, tell us something, we say yes, ma'am, thank you, and we go around a corner and shoot it up. But we say it's true. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. We respect you, but when you soon as you go away, boom, boom, we shoot it, and we like, damn, I'm sorry, we didn't listen.
But you know what? I love that.
But you know what?
Have you ever been around? Have you ever been around your like a family reunion with cousins around, and they be like, "Hey, don't you go down there? Don't you do that?" And all the cousins, we all act up, but y'all making
me cry because I appreciate that. And again, see, that's what I hope that we can get back to as a community. because we would listen to our elders, even though we knew we was going to do what the hell we want to anyway.
You're not gonna call me no doggone elder up here on this damn
You an
platform.
elder,
But
go
you're
and
not
embrace
gonna do. No, ma'am. I am 46 years of
okay, no, you're not an elder yet.
What you're not
No, you're not an elder yet. I'm the elder.
I know you and Mr. KS got your own age. We might be of the same generation, but I'm down here.
Okay, I am honored to be an elder, so I'll take it. But again, I thank you all for listening to me and being. Y'all got me misty over here crying. I'm not gonna do it. But anyway, thank you. Y'all have a good evening, and I appreciate you all for listening to me.
And TJ, remember one thing. Remember one thing, TJ. We the ones that you telling us to chill. But if anybody messed with you, you know you got 4 horsemen that's gonna ride out. Remember that. Let somebody say something stupid. Trust me, you're gonna say, yo, get him, King, get him, Daryl. I'm telling you, we got your back. Let somebody play with you though. We're not gonna let nobody play with you though. So you need those type of people around you. We ain't gonna play with you. Nobody play with you.
I'm grateful that even when there's discord on both sides, right, I can bring you gentlemen to the center. On both sides.
And you know what's crazy? You probably one of the few people that could bring us. You and JP could bring us, because she did. First of all, go on her page, JP page, because she did a dope thing on me and Anton, how we should just cut the bullshit out. But y'all ladies need to bring us together. Y'all need to bring us to the table and talk. Maybe we might not work it out, but it's gonna look good for your views and it's gonna look for positivity. If y'all ladies bring us together, I'll be there.
I welcome
if nothing, but that'll be an example of what we are to do. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be gone. When I was upset, I was kind of feisty with Anton at one time, and my daughter looked at the video. She said, "Mom, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?" And my daughter held me accountable. And I went on to his show and I apologized. And he said I didn't have to apologize because he didn't take offense to it. I said, well, maybe you didn't take offense to it, but maybe somebody else did. And I said, there's nothing wrong with ever apologizing, because it teaches young people that it's okay to say I was wrong or I did it the wrong way. Can we move forward? Because no one gets it right all the time, ever. And I'm out.
TJ? No, you're not out yet. No. I'm still in about 12 to 20 seconds from you. You were actually a vital part of a conversation that myself and King had. And it was during one of our conversations.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you good.
I'll put them in the private chat.
We were literally having a conversation about brainstorming, and it was the conversations of, us fighting our demons that will move us to a certain place sometimes. And what was crazy is one of the things we recognized, it was like, yo, TJ hasn't been on our page in a few days, man. That was a real conversation, not taken away from you, but it was like, yo, Miss TJ ain't been on our page in a couple of days, man. And it actually was one of those things that made us stop and think like, yo, OG, step back from us. Hold on, what's going on? It's like,
I specifically said that.
Yeah, it's like
what was the main person I said? I said, if we can't make it safe for TJ, then it's gonna be tough for us.
Y'all, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I say.
No. Sleep with a stiff upper lip and your head held high, because you understand that you are impacting the brothers or the rocks within this garden. So if you see that some men that are on another side of the planet or another side of the country than you speak into your greatness and wondering why we did not, do something that would please you as one of our matriarchs and one of our sisters, that means that you're doing something well to reflect yourself as the kind of person or the kind of sister flower that we would want to please, because we know the depths of what you do. So you don't have to cry. You go into the room with your husband and pop that collar, talking about yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
You know what I'm saying? Go and pop that collar. You did what you were supposed to do, my sister. But I'm glad. Definitely felt really glad that you jumped in, because it was a concern, thinking that maybe the movements that we were making you know, we thought that we might have lost, you know, and you are all important within our garden. So thanks for coming back through. I can sleep easy tonight.
Y'all, all my nephews now, doggone, and my family's getting big. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all later. Good night. Good night.
Good night, sister. Thank you for passing through.
Good night. Good night.
Hey, I want to give us. Can I give a special shout out to JP? I told everybody, hey, we need to share this out on Twitter because not only do we need to be popping on YouTube, we need to actually have an expanded base in other social media. And 2 people did it, Don and JP. So I want to give a special shout out to her because, like I said, I know y'all got a lot of different handles, and we follow. We all about analytics over here too. And when I seen it, I immediately said thank you. So I want to shout out to that. So if you right now, you believe in what we're doing right now, I would love for y'all to share on Twitter, because we're going to shout you out. But not only that, Facebook and everywhere else. And that's not a plug. That's just being real.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, my brother, Arshawn, man. I finally get to have you up here, my brother. Arshawn, yo, let me tell you about Arshawn.
Yes.
Arshawn might be the funniest person. You read his comments, he's hilarious. Like, yo, shout out to Arshawn. Arshawn,
AKA Babyface. AKA Babyface.
Yep. So Sean, talk to me. What's your thoughts on this, brother? What's your thoughts?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
All right. Personally, I went through a journey like everybody else did, trying to find those answers. What I came to was something JP talked about. You can find God in a lot of different places. Like the Bible is not the only place. And I know probably a few people talk about frequencies. People resonate on different frequencies. So you go into a Christian, Judeo-Christian church, it may not hit your frequency. You may get it somewhere else. Some people get it through metaphysics. Some may get it through nature. But some people even get it through science, because the study of science may bring you back to the same place too. That there's something else out there. And it's really an internal journey. So preaching to somebody else is really the wrong way to go about it. To me, it's about asking them the question. Have you found what you're looking for? You can try what I have. And if you like it, great. And if you don't, I mean, keep it stepping.
Wow.
But, yeah, I don't push my beliefs on anybody else. And I'm also not a Christian, but I found a lot of answers within the Bible. There's a lot of philosophy, structure, even psychology is hidden in there. So, I mean, it'll get your mind right.
Now, you said you was having trouble talking. Hold on, man.
Oh, also, shout out to the potato cam.
Yeah. Right.
So maybe ask Will, how do you feel about what the young brother said? Because you deal with just young men, a lot of young men coming to their own thoughts. How do you feel about that?
So, a lot of the young men.
No, you're not that young. I'm talking about he deals with a lot of young men. So how does he feel about that? What you just said?
Everybody has to find their own way, and everybody has to find it in their own time. I mean, because everybody's not ready. Everybody's not receptive.
Right.
So I mean, you have to have that grace when you come in power to let them get there on their own. Yes. Because if you push them, they'll repel. They'll push back. They'll retreat.
Right.
Like, you don't want to do that. That's why you put out, like even Jesus, you cast out your line. If you want to be a fisher of men, you follow me. You throw out your net or you put out your line, but you don't spear them. You know, you don't bring them in like that.
Yo, you make me smile, man. You make me happy, man. Well, what do you think? What do you think about the young men that you deal with in your community? How do you help them embrace their own spirituality?
See, that I don't throw religion on anybody either, because I think that the first step is for somebody to have a spiritual connection within themselves. You know, I think it's really important for people to find out who they are before they try to follow something else.
Yep.
So, you know, if you don't know who you are, like you're gonna follow anything. You're gonna just follow the crowd, or you're gonna follow whatever everybody else is doing, or so, you know, it's really important for somebody to dig deep inside themselves and find their spirituality before they look to follow something else. Because, you know, a lot of the times when people are just following the crowd, they going in the wrong direction. So I agree with a lot of what Arshawn, is that how you pronounce your name, bro?
Rushan.
Rashawn, I apologize.
Yeah, that's cool.
Rashawn, I agree with a lot of what he's saying because, you know, everybody's gonna find their path in a different way. You know, everybody's inspired by different things. Just like you were saying, like some of the youth that you deal with, they're inspired by the rollie, they're inspired by flashy things, and that's what gains their attention for you to teach them what you really want to teach them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But everybody else, like some people, the rollie and the gold chains and all that, that doesn't do it for them.
Right.
You know, so everybody has
hope economics.
You want to call it that, but you know, everybody is touched in a different way. Everybody's inspired by a different action or a different person, different form of leadership. So, you know, people have to find out who they are before they try to follow something.
Okay. What happened? He's gone. What happened to Chef? Hanifa, Maya, how do you feel about Arshawn's commentary about frequency and energy and him being so young and having that insight? Because he's not that young. He looks young, but he's not that young. How do you feel about that? Yeah, how do you feel about that?
Hi, Arshawn. How are you? I feel like we met in the comment section.
We met and talked.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I'm gonna exit out in a bit. I completely agree with Arshawn. I think that was pretty much what I was trying to say in the beginning, is to, like, people connect to source in so many different ways, not just one way. And that was my point in the beginning. But I do want to say this, King, to E Black, to Chef, to Darrell.
Yeah, that's right.
I just want to say to you guys that what you guys are doing, your tribe is already hunting you down. Your tribe is already pursuing you. All you have to do is show up, be yourself, and this is what you guys. Look at tonight. You know, I do want to say
We had 117 people listening to us at one time, and I only have 400 people. That's a quarter. That's amazing.
Yes. And I wanted to say that I tend to not get into religious conversations because they tend to be emotionally charged, which creates other things. But tonight, I really hope that Miki comes back and we are able to all have a conversation, because it's all love. The energy over here. I mean, E Black brings something different to the table. King, you are mischievous. You're just mischievous. You know,
But I don't front about it.
No,
but that's how I bring out the truth, right?
But I love it. I love that about this platform, is that it is a safe space for everyone to show up authentically themselves without judgment. And E Black brings something different. Chef comes in like a straight up surgeon. Okay, what we about to do is move this meat over here and this fat over here and get to the heart of the matter. And then Darrow comes in. Darrow, I could already tell he is the straight up Black history buff, and he is about the people through and through. B1 all day. I already know that. And I love that you all are able to all come together. And even if you don't agree, you know, no one is arguing, no one is flipping cameras off, and I appreciate that. JP, right? I subscribe to you today, ma'am. I love you, and I love you, and I don't even know you, right? So I just wanted to say that, I just want us to just keep this going. And my
Mickey's here. She said, read it. She says,
"Hey, Mickey. Okay, yes." Yes. So my aunt, blessings to you, sis. Blessings to you. You are a vault of knowledge and wisdom. Mickey, shout out to you. I love your passion, sweetie. We may not agree, but I respect and honor your passion. I honor your presence, and I honor the divine that's within you. And I just wanted to say that. Thank you guys for having me up. Willie.
Yes, me. Yes, ma'am.
Really,
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure speaking with you.
if you ever want to disagree, you do not have to apologize. That's what we are here for, to grow. And so I appreciate that. I will honor your opinion as much as you honor mine. I will tell you guys good night. I love everyone. And I just want to say to every Black man on this panel, you are loved.
Thank you.
And I absorb it, my sister. I'm taking it all in.
Like, shout out to Rashawn.
I'm rubbing it into my skin and all of that, yo.
Shout out to Rashawn and Willie, because as far as I'm concerned, because this is my page, those two brothers, we are the four horsemen, but those two brothers are part of the team. So they are part of the brotherhood. The conversation with knights. Y'all brothers are today, y'all knights. Y'all with us in anything. Y'all can come up here anytime y'all want to. Y'all part of the team. As far as I'm concerned, y'all too. Y'all put in a lot of work behind the scenes. Like Sean does the stamps. Like, you know how hard it is to listen to a boy, the African with a lisp and put stamps. That's fucking.
Bro, let me get some clarity to that piece. I got to give some clarity to that piece with Rashad. Put it like this: we do different things in our community to please the best of our community, to encourage, the average of our community, and then to inspire the least of our community or help them. All right, Rashawn, you probably need to go and get you some, go fill out the forms and get you some volunteer hours, because what you've done with each and every one of our broadcasts that you've had an opportunity to touch by placing those timestamps on there, you've actually reached out to the brothers and sisters that suffer from ADD and ADHD and short attention spans, because you gave them a point of inference where they couldn't use what's called, they couldn't suffer from the paradox of choice. You actually pointed out, specified where this was, where that was, and you gave them an opportunity. Here's the beautiful part. There's some people that will see a 2-hour, 3-hour, 4-hour broadcast and be like, literally, even my friends, like, oh, hell nah. I'm going to go watch a 15-minute World Star bullshit and keep it moving. What you did was you created a dynamic where people who would not have heard our message, you allowed them to hear our message. I appreciate you. This is nothing but love and appreciation. And you have positively impacted our ecosystem by virtue of what you did. Watch this, folks, without us even requesting that task. Thank you for feeding the movement. This is the kind of individual, young brother, we need within our community. He sees something that needs done, and he doesn't sit there and do conversations. When everybody's talking, he's sitting out there with a hammer, nails, and some wood and building for us. So I appreciate you, family.
Shout out to them.
Thank you.
Also, I want to let you know, at the end of the day, Sean, you are funny on the chat room, but you're very eloquent in your speech, and
and he still challenges me too. I love it.
He's very eloquent in your speech. You're very eloquent in your speech. So I hope you consider to be in front of the camera more, and that as this page grows, because we will have 1,000 subscribers by next week. Hopefully you can start your page, because I think we would like to be a part of that and help you out. As for Will already is planning his page, and Will's going to give you, I want to tell you about his page, but I want to say this: if you are a parent, a mother, or father who have children in sports and want to know the ins and outs of the NCAA, or you want to know the ins and outs of STEM and the professions that it brings to the community and to your children, his page is the page you're going to need to go to. His page is going to change lives. It's not a joke. So I can't wait till his page starts. It's going to be something to look forward to. So we don't want to talk about it too much right now. Just please get ready. Just get ready. Willie Dean's page is going to be sick. Get ready.
Oh yeah. And just to make sure that you understand that, we all here do something, have done something. All I would like you guys to do is, just so you understand the depths of this box in the middle of this whole screen here, look closely at the name, WILLIE, and then space DEANE. All right. And then click in Google. And you'll understand. If you ever heard of Purdue, if you just all I can tell you, man, just Google. Just Google this man.
Can we get to some
and then
spicy
you'll understand.
stuff?
You'll understand who's participating.
I'm trying to get
in
spicy up in here.
No, hold up, E, brother, please. We doing some positive stuff. We got you talk about spicy stuff. Let's promote the black man first.
I got some positive spicy.
Thank you, E, please. Yes,
I got some positive spicy. Rashawn, I like your nerve doing my homework on somebody else's channel. I full on asked everybody to be like, can y'all leave some timestamps because the sister don't know how to edit at all. But you over here with these fellas just dropping free timestamps and whatnot. I thought you loved the sister. I appreciate the membership, but I'm just saying, TJ, I got you, girlfriend. Fella.
Oh wow, that was 10 seconds of
not
smoke.
emoji you.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. So before we jump into the next section, because I know it's about to end real soon, 30 minutes of questioning. You can access anything you want to in the comments. Who has 30 minutes of smoke? Who has 30 seconds? Who has 30 seconds?
Daryl got some smoke.
Yeah,
Daryl got some smoke. He been quiet, son.
Who got 30?
Daryl got 12 minutes of smoke.
Yeah, but we need 30 seconds.
Quiet, man.
We got 30 seconds.
I've been chilling, man. I'm patient.
Okay. Who got 30 seconds of smoke? Please give me 30 seconds. But whoever got it, name names, and we at them. Tell me why we don't like them. Tell me what and it don't have to be a person. It could be an institution you don't like. It could be something you don't like. It's something that's really messing up the way it's fucking up. It's shifting the paradigm of how you live your life, and you don't like it. This is a venting process, right? You don't have to be mean, but we do accept that. But give me 30 seconds of smoke.
Can we get the disclaimer?
Oh, please get the disclaimer. Oh wow, it's about to get ugly.
It is about to get ugly.
I might go first on this one.
Ooh.
All right. So who got the Maricela, please, my love. Can you put the disclaimer, please? The warning. Thank you very much. Let's put the warning up. Put the warning up. Thank you.
I'm going first.
Yeah, everybody waiting for your heat. Daryl, Daryl, I'm telling you, you got a crazy.
Starting off lightly today.
You got a crazy lane, Daryl.
Yeah, I'm starting off late. I'm starting off real chill because first I want to really address the question because this been on my mind for a minute. When
his voice gets low. See his voice, y'all hear it, right?
Start the clock. Hold on. Let me read the warning signs, and then somebody just put 30 up. You ready? Enter at your own risk today. Hold on. Enter at your own risk today. There will be smoke. The following content may be identified as triggering or sensitive content to some audiences. We do not promote or condone bullying. We do not bully over here. We just tell the truth, and we are very protective of our community.
Right. Let me say this first. The topic, King, that you brought up, the question that you brought up, why black women are, fucking with the church more than black men. It's because we don't protect black women. I'm talking about to the death, to the blood, sweat, and tears. We got too many people that are doing too much talking, right? Let me make something clear, because this has been on my mind too, because I want to answer your question, but I love Lady TJ. I fuck with her a long way. Let me make something clear. And I understand her candor, right? But TJ, I just can't get down with dudes, whether it's for entertainment, no matter what the purpose is. If you talking about you can punch black women in their chest, right? If you, and that goes for y'all too. Anybody on here, anybody watching, if y'all feel like you can say these type of things, then I have no mercy for you, especially when all these men know that I'm gonna come to you. Whether if it was Willie Dean, I'm gonna reach out to Willie Dean. Hey, Willie Dean, you got 7 days to hit me up, respond, talk to me. We can go chest to chest. We can do 30 seconds. You can apologize. Something got to happen though, because if I allow you or any other man to be in our community saying that you can put your hands on black women, and this is not just for the Laqueefs, right? This is just for anybody like that. You know what I'm saying? I have to deal with you. I have 2 daughters. When they grow up, how are they going to look at me? How are they going to look at black men if there's a black man saying this type of stuff, but nobody's checking them? Right? And that's where I'm at. For me, it's all about seeing black people lose so much. The black women in Black Wall Street, who protected them? Right? This type of stuff that I just don't want to happen to our generation. If that was us, what would we have? Man, listen. When it comes to black people, blood, sweat, and tears, black education, right? A black construct between the family, right? Man, woman, child, information. And that's different, right? For different people. You might be Muslim, like JP used to be. You might be Christian, like E Black is. But as long as you got that structure, I think you're gonna be good. I think we're gonna be good, but E Black can't be up here saying he a Christian, and on the other hand saying it's okay to punch women in their chest. He can't do that, because once he do that, I'm gonna come for you. There's nowhere that you can sleep. There's nowhere you can hide. And I'm Lady TJ. Understand that when I made the Dirty Pastor video, that was me being polite. Right? That was me being polite. In my opinion, these people don't deserve mercy, because again, as I spoke offline to people, that network or nobody else who feel the way that they feel about black women and black people, right? They will never come online and say, Jewish people, you were never in the Holocaust in 2020. No matter how it affects you, that's victim Olympics, right? We would never say that to those people. We would never tell the descendants of Anne Frank, you didn't go through what Anne Frank went to. So if that's affecting you mentally, you're just playing victim. And that's why this conversation, I just been sitting back and listening, right, to see who really is a solution for black people. For me, whether it comes from the Muslims, whether it comes from the Christians, if it stems in black's power and black superiority, black preservation, there's no reason why black women should be going to the hospital dying 8 times as much as everybody else, and we ain't doing nothing about it. There's no reason, like JP talked about on her channel the other day, black sons dying all around the streets, and we ain't doing nothing about it. I asked y'all the other day, when 9/11 happened, how many cops was going around killing little Muslim boys, little Arabic boys? They wasn't doing it because they community gonna come out and they gonna show out. What are we gonna do? And I understand all my brothers, King, E Black, Chef especially. I understand that I can definitely be a little heated, right? When it comes to this, well, we lost too much, and I'm not willing to lose another inch. I'm a blitz all day. I'm not trying to lose another inch on this field, not another inch. That's how I feel.
That and we got your back on that, homie.
Can I address this? I made a video, like King said earlier, asking all of you all and the other gentleman in question to put your beefs aside and come together for our children. Now, I also just said the other day that he is the reason that someone like that can't exist, right? You say that you're Christian, you stand on this set of values, but then you walk around in pink Versace robes, you buy his and hers cars, you do the nonsense that is not any. I don't remember the Bible saying anywhere, hey, make sure you stand on your morals except for when you go and get that bag. When you go and get that bag, kick all the people to the damn side and make sure you about your money. That's the problem. Black women are going back to the church religiously because they are used to being able to get that pacifier, that level of control there. Having to step outside and be autonomous and be responsible for yourself, that's what, listen, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. That person over there is moving like a black woman, not loyal to anything but a goddamn bag. Full stop.
That's
JP
funny.
took JP took her
all the
30
smoke out of
seconds. She
it,
just
yeah.
took it like ah.
I'm sorry.
Man,
I'm just
she
tired.
she just chefed us.
She just took it like
I apologize.
like
That's one
real
of them,
talk. I
like-
thought she was gonna say something real nice and be like cool. She was like, I got smoked.
She bent the corner on us. I
Yeah,
like it.
she
because this is what's happening to our children. This is a millennial ignorance mindset. This idea that you can chase the bag and everything else is going to come your way. If you are about capitalism, you'll be just fine. Black folks are the damn DP in the GDP. We are the domestic product. They brought us over here and turned us into the goddamn dollar. That's the problem. We don't know or understand that or know how to move afterwards. I'm sick of him. I'm sick of people like him. I'm sick of idolizing the nonsense and bullcrap. And I'm sorry, Daryl. You know I love you. You deserve all the smoke because when you hit him with the little thing at the end, that was my favorite part.
With the Troy.
Oh man, dude, he definitely definitely zesty.
Listen, and just a side note, her thing right there. Oh, just to kind of put a little rubber stamp on what Brother Darrell did, right? The shots that he used on his particular video, and please go check out Everything Everyday podcast with Darrell Law, right? He literally only had to reach back maybe less than 45 days to get the content he used. When I saw it, it was so laid out in the right way. You know me, I tend to be a perfectionist for myself. But I was like, yo, I had been watching the show so long. I was like, man, there was a lot of stuff he missed. He didn't, even within that 30 to 45 day time frame that he used, you know, which equates to about what, 5 broadcasts, maybe 4 or 5 broadcasts. This was just 5 broadcasts. So there's a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of context. Other half of the word of context is text, which can be, you know, moved into texture. There's a whole lot more texture. There's literally that 20 or 22 minute video could have been an hour and 12 minutes, and it would have just built a certain level of structure. Easy. Why I would have preferred a longer video, because now people know and they hear, it's going to drive folks over to that network to get, you know, a fuller, more textured documentation of what you're talking about, you know. But we're not trying to support that network and further the foolishness, if you will.
Right.
Let me say something too real quick, King, if you don't mind.
So you got 2 and 3 coming, and I'm just telling them on your behalf. So now you got to do it.
Everybody here knows this. Even Rashawn knows this from talking to me and watching the comments. Before it got to this point, I asked for a parlay. I asked to go 30 seconds. I asked for a conversation. I sent my address, my phone number. Come meet with me offline. This doesn't have to be YouTube. I talked to Chicago Rilla personally.
Yeah. Come on.
So listen, and the smoke is over, and I'm only making these points because this is not smoke right now. The point earlier that I made is that we can't protect our people. Why? If you can't back what the fuck you're saying, right? If you can't back up what the fuck you're saying, being man, and handle this small issue that we all know as men can be solved by a conversation, right? JP, am I lying, JP? Brother Clarence from Compton brought me up, asked me to talk about this and solve this. I said, Brother Clarence, yes, sir, I will. Anton was right in the comments, said, no, I don't want to talk to him. I want to come up afterwards. So you don't want a resolution. You want a show. You want this to be something that can be profits, like something that you can use as profit, right? The same way that the movie companies do with Black trauma. Continue to make Black trauma movies. You don't want a resolution. So listen, for TJ, I'm not going to talk about it no more. After tonight, I'm not going to do no more videos about it, right? Unless something is very egregious. But I'm not going to put the pressure off y'all, because any man, this is my stance, any man who walks around like that is a danger to our community, whether we recognize it now or later. I'm just letting y'all know. That's how I feel about it. How could any of y'all come on and do a show with me or rock with me as a black man or any kind of man if I said it was okay to punch a woman in the titty? If anybody can help me justify that, then I'll swear to God I shut down. If we can justify that as entertainment, but it's always entertainment when it's black women, right? It's always entertainment when it's black women. It's funny. It comes at the butt of a joke when it's black people. I'm not really here for that. You're gonna have to mend your jokes. You're gonna have to mend your ways. You're gonna have to get better at doing your content. Or something's gonna happen because it's black people that's offended by this. That's all I gotta say.
That's not funny at all. But I want to say something. I want to bring up Mr. O is just living. But before I bring him up, I want to know: does anybody know who Mr. O is just living?
I've ran into him. He was on Shannon's show, and then he was on the Lapeef after me last.
What did that mean? But I know you valid.
I mean, I'll say this: he's from H-Town, so.
I mean, H-Town get love. We all love H-Town. Yeah. We all love H-Town. But I'm just saying, do you validate him? Because once they get on stage, we can't kick him off. So if he's whatever, then
he's straight. He's straight.
Okay,
he's straight.
That's all. I was just getting some validation. That's it. What's up, Mr. O? Come on, talk to us. What's good? What you got to talk about, baby?
What's happening, man? Like I didn't come to cause any controversy.
No, I know. I apologize. I can't kick people off, so I try to make if they gotta be straight before we come up. But talk to us, brother.
I definitely. I'm gonna wipe my feet off at the door, man, before I come in, man. This is a sensitive subject. How do we handle being out of order, I guess?
Kinda.
Let me pose a question, Mr. O.
This is the freestyle. We can talk about anything right now. Any question you need to ask, let's talk about. This is freestyle session right now. Because one thing, we are 18 or 16 likes away from 150. Let's get 150. We need 16 likes for 150. Give me 150, please.
Y'all get them likes up, man.
I like that.
You're never gonna have like a cast like this ever. I ain't never seen 9 Deep. I've never seen it.
I appreciate that.
Y'all need to go ahead and get them likes up now.
Thank you.
Mr. O, do you believe, a better question, not even that. How do you think we should handle men, in particular black men, or any men who decided they want to disrespect black women, especially in a violent way? How do you think we should go about that?
Okay, so is physical force not allowed whatsoever? Is there no circumstance where physical force is allowed by a man?
I believe personally, if my yacht comes up to you and slap you and you decide to beat her down, then me personally, how I choose to deal with that is you deserve a beat down too, because you're not affected by that. You can grab her by the shoulders and hey, calm down. And if you can't, then maybe you shouldn't be with that woman and you need to go to the gym or something, right? But if you so triggered by every small thing a woman do, then I don't know how to respect you as a man. So like, it's hard for me to answer that question because I know it comes with a lot of different ramifications. A woman might have a knife. She might have a gun. Your life might be threatened. Under those circumstances, protect your life. Right. But if your life not threatening, sir, if you good, then what? That's where I come in.
I want to be fair, and I want to give a disclaimer that says I'm not biased either way. However, if a woman approaches a man like a man in a manner where men wouldn't approach a man, how do you handle that situation? Like, I know that, like, if I approach you with, let's say you stepped on my shoe, I know that if I approach you a certain way, there's a certain level of violence that's going to come with that. So I need to let you know how I feel about it in the way that you're going to receive it.
Have you ever taken an L before?
I know that men know how to manage their emotions and communicate where they can mentally respond to a situation versus emotionally react.
Have you ever taken an L before? Have you ever taken an L before?
Of course. I don't know if it's considered an L. I've had a man pull a gun to my face because he was intimidated by the fact that his woman spoke to me in a nightclub.
Wow.
So the fact of the matter is that there's certain aspects of life that you're gonna have to take an L.
How I handled that situation determined the outcome. I did not meet him with his emotion, with my emotion. I handled his emotion with the mental response by letting him know that, like, killing another black man in this moment was the definition of ignorance. You know, I allowed him to see that perspective, and he put the gun away, and he walked away knowing that it wasn't worth his liberty in society for him to kill me over some woman.
Hold
But
on.
I meet a lot of men that respond to life the same way their mothers did, and we're in a modern society where men respond in the majority that way. And so when I see that, I have to know that I need to take myself out of that situation and mentally respond to his emotion so that I can be in control of the outcome.
Yeah.
If I let my emotion meet his emotion, then that shit could explode.
Mr.
I,
O, I
Right.
need you to
But
answer
what?
that
Okay, hold on,
question.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
I
guys.
apologize. I apologize. I didn't want to dictate your answer. I just wanted to make it very clear on how we kind of stand on this issue.
I think
What?
that
We'll
men
never like to
always
win.
need
We'll
to
never
be
like to
conscious
win.
of mentally responding to situations versus emotionally reacting based on what emotion that they meet at the time. We have the power to mentally respond. This is why we brain dead at birth, because the part of our brain that responds emotionally is suppressed, so that males have the ability to mentally respond to situations when they're in them. You know, I think that women mature much faster than us, but we got to do a better job of mentally responding to these emotional reactions. That's how I feel.
Yeah, but see,
Okay. Can I just?
Wow.
yes,
Can I
JP,
just
JP.
please? Okay. So one of the things, Mr. O, is that you were talking about, you see and understand that when you're dealing with another man, there's a certain level of threat between the two of you all, right?
We
Okay.
understand that, yes.
You as
Men,
men, hold on. Okay. You
uh,
as men understand that. Our women don't understand that. And I made a video called What That Mouth Do. Get you in trouble every damn time. Our
yeah.
women will continue to push and push and push, not understanding that the tone and register of their voice alone already amplifies the situation. And then the louder that you get, the more that you go. And then you begin to insult and shame men. You push them and push them and push them until some point there's a moment that happens. Not every man is emotionally strong enough yet. If these men had mothers who were the same way as these women, they're stuck at a certain age, and when they get hit with that triggering information, that looks just like their mother, they flip.
Right.
Am I saying that women are the cause of getting hit? No. What I am saying though is you can reduce your risk by understanding there's a low level threat of violence that exists within men that you must respect at all costs. It has nothing to do with your sex. It's a
No.
low level threat of violence against
Right.
in men, period.
And there was a time when we witnessed the men that presided over us respond to life that way. However, when I watched my mom lie to the bill collector, I learned how to lie. When I watched my mom flare up at instances that were emotional, this is how I respond to life as an adult, because there was no man there.
I
I'm
will
not
admit that
saying
I
there's an
said,
excuse to
Hold
give
on,
me a
JP.
reason
Hold on,
not
JP.
to become a man. In spite of that all, I still fault. I always say that, like, fault is, that's one thing, but responsibility still exists in spite of fault. It doesn't matter that I didn't have a dad. I still have a responsibility to become a man in spite of that. And even in the woman's perspective, had she not had a mother that taught her how to be a woman or a respectable wife, she's still responsible for becoming that. Now, what we're talking about is that because she didn't have that, and because I didn't have that, is an occasional backhand okay?
no.
I
Listen, abuse
yeah,
under any circumstance is a crime. So no, it is not
right.
okay. You need to learn how to move so as not to put yourself at any greater harm or risk. Now, I raised three sons, and I admit that what I did wrong was because I am not a woman who will put my hands on a man. I wasn't able to teach them how to look for an abusive woman.
right? Not to, how to recognize the signs out the gate. But that's why I came to the manosphere and found Dr. Tia Johnson. He talks about bidirectional violence, which women will send other men out to beat up men because they know they can't do it. Women will use poison because they know they can't overpower a man. Men tend to think, oh no, well, I'm big and strong and she's small and I'll be okay. You ain't okay in your sleep. Many of us have seen the lead attorney, that damn story about the woman trying to slice her man open while they're in the midst of relations, or about the woman who's throwing grits and things on her man. We have got to understand that we each other are individuals who have thought processes that we cannot control. We've got to figure out how to understand and move with that person or not. But the idea that you can be abused under any circumstance, no, it is not okay. It is a crime. But you can reduce your risk of being abused, men and women, by the way that you move. Watch your mouth. Watch your tone. Remember that the person across from you is a whole ass damn adult with their own thought processes.
But even still, I think I'm sorry, but even still, we gotta take it. We gotta take this to a whole nother level. Like
that's what I've been saying, man. I'm sorry.
Like as a man, like this is be real about it. Like I don't care if she too. Like there's Clarissa Shields even coming at me is kind of like ridiculous. What would I do to offend that person? You get what I'm saying? Like you have to be at an outrageous situation to be in a position to put a woman at this anger situation, and then even if she does get it, you have to be a man enough to walk away to understand that it doesn't matter in the spectrum of respect. Like especially black women. Like I'm tired of this. Like I don't understand how we get to this point. Like how do we get to this point to where we look at our sisters as enemies, as fighters, and like I really want my 30 seconds of smoke because then we talk about them as baby mama terrorists.
In today's
we literally
world,
call them baby mama terrorists.
What does that mean? What does that term mean?
Hold on. Before we continue, put everybody on mute, King, except me.
All right.
Let's save that for his smoke.
With all due respect, I don't feel like Mr. O answered my question. With all due respect, I asked, what is the consequence for those men who do this? And we've been talking about women for the last 20 minutes. Right, I'm not really feeling that. Maybe hold on. With all due respect, like I said, that's the reason why we got 70,000 black women missing today, because people feel like they can come in our community and do any motherfucking thing, and we here to negotiate. I told E Black when he called me earlier, there's no gray area for here with me, brothers. You either with us or you against us, and if you're not here to protect us, then you against us. If you're not protecting us, then you harming us. You get what I'm saying, Mr. O? So what I was looking for you to say is that if anybody putting their hands on a black woman, you're gonna jump in. Because if I saw your mother being aggression, or your daughter being aggressive with a man, and he started beating the fucking pope out of her, and I'm there, am I not supposed to do nothing? Mr. O, we have a responsibility to protect every soul in our community. Chairman Fred Hampton said we have a responsibility to feed every child in Chicago. To protect every child in Chicago. He died at 22 years old. We grown ass men. What is there to talk about? These are our daughters, our sisters, our mothers, our wives. Why is this even a fucking debate?
I didn't want to appear that I was choosing sides per se. I just wanted to like make the field level. I posed the question: was there ever an instance where a man can be physical with a woman? I just wanted to know what the general consensus was. I never gave my personal point of view.
Over here, it ain't right.
That's a fact. But he asked a question, and he wanted to answer.
Yes, sir. Of course, respectfully.
Right. So I never gave my personal point of view. I definitely feel that like black women above any other race of women is the least protected. So like it definitely is our responsibility to give them that. And I'm definitely a beyond reproach of like definitely educating, because I feel like in today's world, like we meet a lot of women with masculine energy and they approach men like they're men. So when I find women that are beyond putting their hands on a man, I wanted to know how everyone thought about responding to that before I gave my opinion about it. I feel like physically I know that like I'm stronger than a woman, and I know that she'll say whatever out of her mouth to make me feel the pain that she's feeling in whatever given situation. So mentally I understand that, and I can respond to that from a mental standpoint. I'm not gonna let her take me out of or trick me out of my emotions to trick me out of my liberty in this society. You know, I ain't going to jail because some woman tricked me out of my emotions. You know, I definitely don't subscribe to that. But do I understand why men who weren't raised by men respond to life the way they mothers did? I understand that.
I gotta jump in. Now, first things first. Before I continue,
You got an echo. You got echo. You got echo. You must have another thing on. You
Oh,
must have
that's not
another.
me. That's somebody else got YouTube on.
Who got their YouTube on? Please press mute. Hello?
All right.
Yeah,
So,
okay. Thank you.
First things first. You know, I always like to show that love. Yo, Mr. O. Yo,
Yes, sir.
dripping your swag. Your dripping your swag is on like 12 million right now, family, and I'm
I
liking it.
appreciate
So
that.
thank
That's
you.
H
Thank
Town,
you.
man.
My
I
man.
appreciate you.
Nah, you as well. So when I push back, I don't just push back on what you said, but I push back with, let's say, an alternative of thought, right?
Yeah.
So question for you. If you're at the bus stop and some dude who is minding his own business just starts having a seizure and kicks you and keep kicking you while he sees him, will you respond with violence, or will you respond with care and containment? Now, it's a rhetorical question. It's a rhetorical question because you seem like an elevated brother. So I'm going to give you the point that you will respond with containment and care. You're going to see what you're going to do. You're going to get your wallet, you know, the old school, stick your wallet in the teeth. If he swings, if he kicks you, whatever, you're not going to take it as an act of aggression. You're going to be a caring, nurturing individual in that situation because you understand the greater good. But just like, say, if you knew somebody else that had epilepsy, right? You understand I always use this word, the impetus. IMPETUS, the impetus, the root cause of the issue that's causing that kicking. That kicking is simply a symptom of the greater issue crisis going on. So now, you're elevated brother, my G, truly elevated, and I can see that. Elevation of thought and maintenance of swag and drip, that's an art, you know, so I know you up there. So let's say this. I know that you know from what you said that sisters that respond within that least optimal way are affected by something. You even responded that the kings like you and we are, when we are affected by certain aspects of nature versus nurture, the things that happen, those are the root causes or the impetus of the things we do now, right? So what I say is that if you know you have, if I don't know your height, but if you know there's a lady that's 4 or 5 inches less than you, weighs less than you, and you know that you can physically crush her, you know, if it was appropriate. And you know that person is, let's call it, that person is having a selective emotional seizure, because obviously that seizure is causing them to step to a freaking man. You feel me? Right. So, you know how they say, yo, leave the crazy people alone. Somebody that's drunk in the hood, they messing with you. They be like, man, yo, he drunk. Don't even bother. Because you get no wins from that. You get no benefit. You actually feel sorry for those people. So I said something before about the way that we treat people that way we may feel sorry for, or we, you know, feel may be beneath us in some way, or people that may lack a certain amount of psychological or mental capacity than us. Then we also got to understand when they come to the table, we can't destroy them. We have to contain them. So that's the only piece. Because listen, you see the way I speak? I'm not a
Yes.
perfect person. I can speak to different things. I was blessed by the sacrifice my parents made to put me in different schools where I can utilize this beautiful, wonderful vernacular, this language to create growth and all of that.
Right.
But I got to be honest with y'all. If I'm in the asshole phase, which we all get through, I can actually use those words to hurt. So we all recognize our power, our weakness, and the reasons we do things. But if we are so elevated to a point where we're able to look above the trees and see the weakness of powers and understand the way that you do, then when confronted with a situation like that from a sister that obviously is not within her full faculties to try and attack a man that can crush her, then we have to work as more or less the doctors or more or less the people that will look and say, you know what? She is seizing right now. Don't hurt her.
I mean,
Tell me
can I
what you think
hold
about
on,
that.
JP? Hold on. And even if you did get in a situation to where you felt that way, we don't put it on the internet. We don't perpetuate the same vibe. We understand there are certain things that are sacred to men. We don't know anything that we all gonna do in any situation. But the simple fact of the matter is we have to have decorum amongst each other. The problem is that we put it on the internet and these folks, they look at us and they think they can do that to us. And they do it to us. And we put our worst out on the front. I don't care if you were in that situation. I don't care if you did get spit on. But you don't go on the internet and tell a person that you're going to stump somebody out in their breast. A black woman. So I don't feel that. You muted.
Hold on. I ain't going front though. So I mean this with all respect. I'm not worried about the person that's stepping on the black woman just because I'm more so concerned with the people that still want to be around him. You feel me? If you still want to be around a person like that, then I'm going to question you. And I know those people don't hit women. It doesn't matter. I know you don't hit women. I know you might not touch a woman, but if you're around someone like him because of money, that shows me something about your character. You feel me? One thing about me, I said it before, is when it comes to, I said it on a show one time, they said, would you choose money over, would you choose having character or money? And I said money. I said character is for the individual, right? But money is for the community, because sometimes we as a community have to do things that might not be the best things to make sure our community has the resources. But now as I come to terms with it, because as I come to terms with being a man of the community and a community man, I realize that I cannot associate or align myself with people who hurt black women. I can't, and even more so, I can't allow myself to be around people who stand next to people that hurt black women. You feel me? So we could say, oh, we could, because I was there. I was there when E Black told, I heard it. Now I wasn't there. I heard it. He said, I don't condone that. But you were still friends with people on that stage that were his. I can't do that. And not saying you could do what you want. I'm just talking about me, right? Because you stood up to the man himself. I fuck with you for that. But what about the people that didn't stand up? How did you hold them accountable? You feel me? Like you can't, because it's like picking and choosing. You got to hold everybody accountable, right? And then if you had that discussion with them and they say, this is why I did it, then you could be like, cool. Me, I just don't want to be around men that want to be around men that beat women. This is why one of the reasons I started my thing. I started my thing because I don't want to be around that, because it's going to come back and haunt us. Because everyone, like he said, every man in America, black man in America, dealt with women that probably had a different type of temperament, and they put you in a predicament where you had to probably move them around so you get out the room, whatever it might be. I understand what you're saying. Oh, who's holding them accountable? Who's holding black women accountable when they if they know they got brothers like Daryl, they'll put you in a situation so Daryl will beat you up and go to jail, right?
Right. I think that men think twice.
Hold on.
Right.
I'm listening. But Daryl, there are women out there that might that know that you would jump out the window for them. So and they cry wolf, right? But here's what Daryl is saying. At least I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. If that happens or not, if we on social media or on TV where the world could see us, why would you publicly degrade our woman?
Yeah.
You see? Oh, you get what I'm saying? You're publicly you're not even handling the problem in-house. You're publicly degrading our woman. That's foul. I can't front. I gotta go with that on that one. That's fine. But I get what you're saying. Oh, I said what you're saying. Like, who's holding females accountable when they? I get it, but I also know that we're stronger than them, so we gotta let it go. I get it. But to publicly degrade our woman, that's why we had an issue with. And I love 50, and 50's a real street dude, and 50's a real dude. But he talked about little Kim in a way where, come on, man, she got a husband, she got a daughter. It was funny. But you're still a black woman. Why are you doing that? You feel me? Why are you doing that? But if you know the real story behind it, it's some real street politics behind it that I'll explain later. That's why he did it. It's something else behind that. You know what I'm saying? For those who know, you know what I'm saying?
There's a bit more behind it. We know the facts, but
you know what it is. So that's why he did it. But on a superficial level,
he holds grudges for a long time.
Right.
He serves his revenge cold.
You know what I mean by this, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? So it's a street thing that he holds grudges, and she just happened to be associated with that. But on a superficial level, to the world, I hope everybody got that little clue. To the world, he was playing her, a black woman. That's all.
Yeah. I hope the consensus isn't that like I promote men that put their hands on women. However, in today's world, like I see more women approaching men with masculinity than I see men approaching men with masculinity. I know women that would cuss a man out smoother than I could ever think of, and would like put her hands on a man quick in public. And like, I just wondered, like, to these men on this panel, like, how do we respond to that? How to respond to the overwhelming influx of masculinity coming from modern women?
Pick one.
And it's very physical. It's more than men is.
Pick whoever you want to respond to that. Because we hear this is a freestyle. Whoever you want to respond, but my hands is up. Whoever you want.
Yeah, we can go on order. I go with King, and then we can go. Yeah, just go with it.
Well, me, if a woman's hitting you, de-escalation is the first and foremost thing you do. And I think Darrell's video, even though it was super offensive, the main course he says de-escalation. That's what I got for it. Yeah. And for me as a man, if a woman hits you, do everything you can to avoid the situation. If she hits you, do everything you can to escape the situation. And the problem is, don't go back to her. Don't go back to her. That's the only thing. You have to take, sometimes, like E said correctly, you got to take an L sometimes. This is the honest truth. I had women chase me out the strip club. I had women put their hands on me. And you know what I did? I grabbed them. I swear on everything. Budokan. She chased me out of Budokan. I mean, this is what I swear. My man brought, this is a real story. We was in Budokan, 16th and 9th Street, downstairs. I was talking to some other girls with my peoples. She came with her girl. They was drunk. My man brought them by mistake. She said, let me talk to you upstairs for a minute. So Budokan, you got to go up the stairs. If you ever saw Sex and the City, the scene with the big table, that's the restaurant we was in. We went upstairs. I heard boom. I thought somebody dropped plates or somebody fell. She hit me in the back of my head so hard, I thought somebody else fell. I'm telling you. That's how hard she hit me in the back of my head. I didn't know. I turned around, I grabbed her and carried her out the restaurant. put her down, and she still hit me, kept on hitting me. Grabbed her, laid her down, softly on the floor. I didn't push her. I was trying to knock, and then when the cop came, she did what most black women would do. Baby, we gotta go. I was like, you was beating my ass. You want me to go home with you? You was beating my ass. But I understand. Oh, but I never hit her.
That's what I was. You understand what I'm saying?
I never hit her. I just held her. I never hit her. Now, Darryl, if that abusive, let me know, because maybe I handled it wrong.
Like I said when I was talking to fam,
right?
If a woman, and let me make this clear to answer the question, because I've been in that situation, and I can go get my daughter mom right now out the other room. This is a real life story. I got this on police reports and everything.
Right.
I was in a situation where a woman punched me right in the face. Punched, looked right back at her. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm too much of a man. If I turn up on you, it's over for you.
Right.
I'm not, and the fact that I know that, I don't even want to say that. And I'm not gonna turn up on you. What I do? I literally turned around. She could have snuck me. She could have had a knife. Listen, the way that I move, and now me and her good. Like I told her, you owe me an apology.
Right.
Because now I don't talk to my sisters, now I talk to people, and shit about to get real for you. Right? Because like I told Rilla, right. Men check men, women check women.
Am I allowed to hold her though from hitting me?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I just want to make sure. That could be considered abusive. I held her like, please don't hit me. Like I held her like she was
no. If a woman's trying to hit you, I'm okay with you holding her and not abusing her.
Right.
I just harming her.
Yeah, I held her.
That's completely different from kicking a woman, raising your legs up to the point where you kick her in her chest. We had different levels. Right, like that's why I said earlier, if a woman is doing something physically, I'm gonna hold her down. Hey, look, hey, you gotta calm down, right? And then I'm gonna walk away from you. There's never a circumstance to me, unless your life is in danger, like I told you, fam, that you should be putting your hands on anybody that's black, anybody that's a black woman, and I stand on that. So if the answer to my question isn't that you're gonna punish men, then I had to hold you accountable. Because in my opinion, like I said, I got 2 daughters. Once I'm in the dirt, if somebody hear this podcast and say, damn, I want to think how cuz think or how the dirty pastor thinks, my daughter's going to be in danger. Right? And I can't have that, because the way that my family move is one of us against all of y'all. And there is no gray area. We protect black women, period. I understand that black women might put y'all in danger. Listen, I didn't want to say this, I'm not trying to feel offensive to nobody, but if your masculinity is so fragile that a woman can just break it that much to the point where you got to treat her like you would treat me, then you deserve for me to come after you. We don't need you in the black community. We need you to be tougher. And that's not to you directly, fam. That's to anybody who feel like they can put their hands on black women and justify it with any amount of words. You can keep them words to your fucking self. We don't need them.
I think I wanted to pose that argument, but I want, for the sake of the history or the legacy of this debate, I've never acknowledged the fact that I physically put my hands on a woman. I just wanted to make that argument understood. I definitely know how to mentally respond to a woman's emotional reactions. Like, I've had cops come out twice with the mother of my kids, and when the cops got there, they were like, I don't see nothing she was talking about. Ain't no marks on you. Even the kids at being my son was 5 years old. He's like, mommy did that. He tell the cops this. Look, I've never put myself above my emotions to where I was outshining the reality and allowed a woman to trick me out of my freedom. Like, that has never happened. Right. I just wanted to be I wanted to be fair on both sides.
Let me make one thing clear before I go, because we're gonna cross the thing. Let me say one thing. But that particular woman was actually a runway model. That particular woman was actually she also had prior records with violence. She pistol whipped girls when she was 16. She was from Atlantic City, Jersey. So she had a history of violence. So once again, you gotta vet them, right? I
You got her
didn't vet her
Instagram?
properly.
Yeah. So let me jump in here. Normally
Yeah.
I'm interrupting people.
I'm just being honest.
No, you good. You
The
good.
girl could be dangerous. She had a history of pistol whipping.
Ooh.
Yeah. With what I'm about to say, I think that it has an impact on a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? The pistol whipping thing, I'm gonna call that a particular anomaly. All right, and you'll understand why, because I know who you are. If a 5'6" woman come with a pistol, try to pistol whip you, she might have get one off. All right, but let's leave it at that because that's not what we talking about.
Right.
I've been waiting to kind of say something to Mr. O. Not because I want to argue with the brother, because I see that he has a higher level of intellectual vibration, right? So if I see he's at a certain point, that's even better. In corporate training, they always talk about the low performers, middle performers, high performers. If you see somebody is a middle to high performer, you definitely have to focus on them because they're going to be the one closer to the truth, right? So let me say this to you, Mr. O. I'm gonna lay a couple things, and I was typing just so I didn't forget stuff. This Charles Krug got me twisted right now. So let's talk about it.
I got you.
Yes, sir. When presidents start work each day, they have a meeting, and they cover a report that's considered the threat matrix report.
Right.
Each day, what they do is they go and look and they determine what potential threats that they have at that time so that they can elicit a particular response or a preemptive response to preempt or prevent whatever we thought was going to happen. So let's take it back to brothers like us that existed in the hood. When men perceive a potential threat, what do we do when we're looking at that dude? We size them up.
Right.
We size them up because as men, as kings, there's always a low-level threat of some sort of violence. And we always have to prepare for a potential tactical response, right?
Right.
So now, what determines what amount of energy is necessary to thwart that perceived aggressor, right, is, and what we determine in terms of the amount of energy we use is going to be what we think that we need to thwart that particular aggressor just in case they move to violence, right?
Okay.
So now, and I was doing a bit of typing, we know if it's about to be about the hands or if we have to send Rabbit to the crib to go get the heater. You understand what that means?
I definitely do.
Why can't we use those same set of tactics when facing one of our enraged flowers? Especially if elevated thinkers like you and I know what is the precipitating factor that's causing that. And then when I say this, I'm gonna say this piece. I believe the relationship and deep-seated issues we may have with our mothers, aunties, or ex-girlfriends can impact our action level responses to those situations relating to violence from our flowers.
Right.
What you think, family?
I think that a man is a title that's earned, and to get to the title of a man, that we already have to have mastered those responses that you're speaking of right now. So I don't expect a man a male that has reached the position of a man to respond to women the same way that women respond to women. I think that we can we have the power to mentally respond to women's emotional reactions across the board, as long as we are what's considered a man. To define what a man is what's more important. Is to call all males men. Males that have underachieved cannot be looked at the same level as a man that has conquered those different levels of life. So when I approach situations and I see that I'm not going to let anybody trick me out of what's more important, I can respond to that at all times. I'm not going to allow even with my mother, my mom raised me. My dad was not there around at all. But I can't use that as an excuse as not to become a man or respond to life the way a woman needs me to be. I still,
She made
above
you
all,
great.
I need, huh?
She made you great, bro.
She made me what she could make me, but she also made me the worst parts about what a man should be, based on what I learned from her that she couldn't teach me. I still had to learn these traits of what a man is in spite of where I came from. It's certain things she couldn't teach me. To this day, my mother still responds to life the way a woman would. But for me to be a leader, I need to respond to life the way a man should respond, the way women require us to. So I'm not gonna allow my emotions to judge my decisions. I'm gonna definitely understand where it comes from. Like some of the points that you made, I know where they come from, but I know that I'm above that. I know that I've learned from my travels, from my reading, from my studies, from my understanding, from my situational experiences through life, that I know that like there's a better way to handle this that this woman just does not see.
So
And
Mr.
she
O,
needs me for that. Yes,
Mr.
sir.
O, Mr. O, you know, I think, you know, I love your response, and the response was very accordingly and assumed, really. You know, we just kind of led you down a rabbit hole. We knew we assumed what you was gonna say, you know.
Yeah, I want to pose both sides, but I wasn't choosing.
Yeah. But all we're saying is that let's take it to another step.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Everybody stop. What's going on right now? This is about to get really crazy right now. We had 152 likes.
Let's get them likes up.
This is about to be crazy. But this is 152 likes.
And we made it before the morning time?
Yeah, we made it before the morning time.
So
listen. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna be on tomorrow, and we want to continue this situation tomorrow. Oh, we want you to come back tomorrow. We like your style. Give us just your places where they could find you at.
Yeah, man.
Respect.
Mr. O is just living. I just started my channel 2 weeks ago. I'm 10 videos in.
That's it. You got a voice. You got the look. You got the aura. But we're gonna really have a discussion. And I think somehow, some way, we should all have a discussion. And I think Darryl doesn't realize where he started. Darryl was trying to establish, I don't know if he's done it yet, a set solution or process of de-escalating physical violence with our woman. And we need to have a conversation about that. Right? What are the do's and the don'ts when women press you or do certain things? So no one can so it could be nothing left in the dark or the gray area or ambiguous.
No more gray area.
Yeah, no more gray area. So we're gonna set something up. It's gonna help you with your followers. We're gonna set something up on our page, and you could be there. And I want you to feel like you're in a safe place where we're gonna discuss. And I'm gonna ask the same questions you asked. If she hits me like this, what do I do? Me holding her, am I an abuser? Let me know. So we're gonna have that discussion. But because we hit 152 and we promised everybody we're gonna have 30 seconds of smoke for Me Black, we're gonna have the 30 seconds of smoke by E Black, sponsored by Ripple. By the way, I was wondering if I'm not, maybe I might be the first that was sponsored without a video up. I think so. Ripple. We're gonna be sponsored 30 seconds of smoke. So in this section, someone chooses someone on the internet or in society that they give them their peace of mind for 30 seconds. For 30 seconds. Yesterday, that wasn't smoke, that was a fart. Because you didn't name it. Today we want smoke because I know what you're capable of doing. You got the smoke. So before we go, enter at your own risk. There will be smoke. The following content may be identified as triggering or sensitive in content to some audiences. We do not promote or condone violence or bullying. We want that Darryl type smoke. We want that slow roasting chef type smoke.
I'm just gonna hit y'all the way I hit y'all, man.
That's it. Let's do it.
All right, like, can I get the 30 though?
Get the 30. Let me get the 30.
Can I get the 30 though? Like I know it's getting late. I know y'all getting tired, but can we get the 30 though?
tired. It's Friday night, fam.
Yeah, man. I like Friday.
I
Hey,
took a
real
nap. Look, I
talk. I
took a
like
nap for this.
Friday
Okay.
night is actually kind of nice. You know,
No,
I get
Friday's
to
lit. Listen, so somebody put the 30 up. All right, there we go. We got it. They counted already.
all right. Man, I got a real problem with a little YouTuber, whack ass YouTuber called Mr. Palmer. This little dude, he's sitting on the internet calling black women baby mama terrorists. Now, I want to ask y'all, how many times have you called a white woman a baby mama? How many times you call an Asian woman a baby mama? Let's be honest, be on real. We don't call baby mamas but black women. And then on the real talk, he associates that with terrorists. Terrorists, people who bomb stuff, who kill people, real life stuff. And then he goes on TV. TV, but his YouTube channel today, and he makes a video about a kill where a woman who had 4 children. One child was in her belly. So technically she had 5 kids. She was killed by her boyfriend, who so happened to have a wife, maybe a family, whatever the situation was. But because he was such a clout chasing ass bitch, because he's such clout chasing, and because he want to associate child support and feed his little minions of people, he wants to sit here and associate the killing of a black woman with child support. He rings the bells, he does all the stuff, and then he wants to associate that with black women. We gotta kill this stuff. I'm telling y'all, this channel, I really want y'all to understand. We are gonna weed out all these weak ass channels. I don't care if I gotta go on your channel, you can come on my channel, whatever y'all want to do. But I do not respect any black man who will sit there and disrespect a black woman's death, who got dead, who got killed, just for your sponsoring of child support. If you can't handle your woman, if you can't make it come down and sit down and make a deal with your woman, that is not your. I'm sorry. I'm flustered because I'm really mad at this, because it's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen on the internet. Dudes are sitting out here paying on the death of black women just to make their point, just to make super chats, ringing bells, making jingles, and then calling a dead black woman a baby mama terrorist. How do you do this? What world are we living in? All this stuff is getting dead. We gonna stand up on y'all, and we gonna pluck holes in each one of y'all weak ass cats.
Wait, hold up. I'm on probation. I'm not plucking holes in anybody.
Man, I ain't on probation. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I'm gonna do it.
I would advise you to say that on this, but thank God I had lawyers write discretions. and so when they go on it, we're not talking about anything physical or outside of social media. We only talk about in social media. I don't want any problems. I'm letting y'all know that right there. But what I will say is this, Mr. Palmer, you can report up here to talk to E Black directly, because I didn't do my research on you. So I want to find out if it's true or not, and I'm gonna look at the video. But you have the right to come on here and go back and forth with E Black about the situation. But if it is true, it's disgusting. But we don't have proof that it's true. But if it is true, that's disgusting. But you have your right to come and talk to E Black in regards to this. And if it is true, then we are going to let the internet and the social media world know that you are not somebody that needs to be representing our people. But yeah, that's just it.
Let me say something real quick, because I'm about to get out of here, guys. Mr. Palmer, offer you the same thing I offer Chicago Rilla.
Mm-hmm.
This is from me. This ain't nothing about the Kings no more. This is directly from me. I want you to get in touch with me. I'm going to be hitting you up on all your Facebooks and everything else, so you can explain yourself why you feel like, you can make videos talking about a black woman who had children who died, just so you can get some views, right? We don't got to make no videos. You can reach out to me. We could talk offline. You don't got a phone? I'll pull up to your city. We gonna talk. This conversation is something that you can't avoid. Understand that. Then we're gonna talk. Mr. O, I
Yes, sir.
appreciate you. Only thing I ask after this conversation is that when you walk away from this, you walk away knowing that you need to protect black women. And you also walk away knowing that it's a cost if you choose not to. With all due respect. With all due respect.
I definitely agree with you. You know, I like I said, I didn't want to come
I gotta
across
go.
as
I don't
that
even
I
get
was
time.
choosing a
I
side.
don't get time for the response. All due respect, I gotta go.
I got you. We'll talk
God bless, guys.
for sure.
Oh my God.
But still say your piece, because I'm sure Darrell gonna be able to.
Yeah,
hear
I
it.
just didn't want to come
Yeah, I
off
want
as
to
I
hear
was
your voice.
because I came in late. I wanted to make sure that both sides was represented, but I didn't choose a side. I definitely never chose a side to say, "Hey, I'm against putting my hands on black women." I never said that. I just know that in today's world, a lot of women meet men with a lot of masculinity in today's world, and I want to know how men of today's world responded to that. It wasn't that I was choosing one side over the other. I just wanted to know what other men's thoughts were on the subject because it's not like it used to be. There was a time where women wouldn't dare talk to men the way that they do today.
Yeah, I understand that, but like I said, there's men out here willing to protect y'all. But like when we go on this internet thing, like I hope that y'all understand that we gonna put ourselves on the line. Y'all need to start putting yourselves on the line for us. When women sitting out there talking about men who are deadbeats and who ain't got nothing and all that stuff, put yourselves on the line because there's men like us who are willing to put ourselves on the line too. That's all we
Thank
saying.
you. I want to say something to this, and I want to say something towards, Mr. O.
Yes, sir.
Listen, bro. At this point, you came to this platform with a higher degree of elevation. In terms of the statements that you made, I'm going to say this to you. Sometimes some folks will make really finite statements where there's no wiggle, there's no gray, there's no movement between the line. You came to the table, and the way that you delivered your arguments, your questions, your issues, what was dope was the fact that you came to the table with a respect of understanding that I am not the smartest dude in this world, and I have the ability to learn something. So I appreciate the spirit that you came here. You know what I'm saying? And I like the fact that you were able to receive, maybe not necessarily differing opinions, because what I gave you was questions. You know how King says he gave somebody homework. These are the things that I put out there. It's not necessarily for all of those other folks. What I put, those questions that I asked was for you. And because I know that you're an elevated thinker, those are going to be the questions when you're chilling, when you're having breakfast, or you kicking it by yourself, getting your head right. You're going to be like, damn, yo. He asked me, damn, would I knock out a dude that was having a seizure? And if I know the issue that this sister has that's causing her to behave this way, it's almost synonymous. You feel me?
Right.
So if I was I appreciate you in terms of your response.
Yes, sir.
That you elicited. I appreciate you because I know that the soil of your mind and your spirit is fertile, and I know those seeds that I planted, they're gonna turn into something dope. So,
yes, sir.
I look forward to seeing you back on this platform, my G. Real talk.
Yes, sir. What I wanted to say before I go is that, like, I know that, like, we all have different roles in, like, making whatever our society or is better, right? My strength isn't the solution, but I definitely know that I have a power impacting starting the conversation. Like, I know that there's a problem. I can identify that there is discord and just chaos. But I'm not the one to say, like, I can identify what's wrong and I also have the solution. I just have the power of being able to articulate the problem and shedding light on that. And I definitely, like, I want to like link up with my counterparts to definitely devise the solution. I'm not afraid to say, hey, it's a problem. It's broke. It's broke and we need to fix it. I don't know what to do to fix it, but I know I am telling you that we ain't together. We don't have it figured out. We're in last place. I don't know the answers, but I know that there's a problem and I can identify that, and I'm open to all solutions. And I'll work with anybody that's willing to do the work.
Hey, respect on that.
Can
For
I say
sure.
a quick thing, guys?
Cause I know you got to get to your husband, Miss Mart. He done kept you way too long.
His name is Mr. At. MR apostrophe AT.
Tell him thank you. Tell him thank you for giving us this
Man, we
time.
appreciate
I mean,
him for lending
he
us your
introduced
brain.
me to y'all, so he's
It's
he's
my
the reason
man.
I'm here.
But
Your
still,
husband,
trust
your
me, I
husband, our
know.
brother. Your husband, our brother.
So I just wanted to just say a quick thing. So I think we have to look at we're looking at the symptoms, not really looking at the root cause. And when women are being aggressive or they are lashing out, hitting, is usually, we know that women are emotional and they're coming from an emotional place. So a lot of times that's from, you hurt me and now I want to hurt you. Now, women are, and like Chef says, I like the analogy of having a seizure, because in that moment, when we're getting too emotional, women are on that emotional high, we're not thinking clearly. Because if we're thinking clearly, we'll know that I can't really hurt this man. And so we have to, in essence, men do need to have the presence to de-escalate the situation. But we also need to also be able to choose wisely and pass that on to the next generation so that they're choosing wisely. A lot of men that I do know, because we talk about the extremes of the situation. We say that, oh, there's a lot of women out here that are in their masculine energy. And my question would be is how many of those people, how many in all actuality do you see day to day who are in their masculine energy? Because from personal experience, I have seen that a lot of women who are getting hit or abused, they're not um, they're not doing it uh, out of this masculine energy. I've seen women get abused or hit just because some dude called, or the dude thought he was she was flirting with someone. So I think we look at the extremes of a situation, and then we tack on these toxic behaviors to every situation when it's not every situation. So it's personal, all of these different personal experiences. So I think we have to look at the why of a situation. Like, why is a woman approaching you that way? If it's a personal relationship, why do you think she's coming at you that way? Because in most cases, I'm guessing these are personal relationships. They're not just a woman coming up to you,
Right.
hitting you. Um, so that's just my piece there. Understanding that it's usually coming from a very emotional place. And as a man, you have the ability to de-escalate that. And I know that there are extremes to that. I know that there are women who can be extremely aggressive, or a woman can pick up something and try to hit you with it, or just like JP said, she can call her brother or her cousin or whomever to try to come and attack you. But then that's a man with a man. No matter how much masculinity that a woman exudes, she's not going to have the strength of a man.
So, okay, Maya, thank you so much. And I'm glad you spoke last because you closed it in the way that we need to hear it. Before we go, we have 2 minutes left. I was hoping to get 3 more subs because that makes us at 450 exactly. If you could find somebody to do that, I appreciate that. But we hit our goal today in regards to the likes at over 150 likes. I remember the first time me Darrell E Black and Chef started, we were begging for 20, 30 likes the first day. Now we averaging 150, and you get to see the growth. We've been here for 8 days. It's a slow growth, but it's a growth that is ours, it's organic, and we're going to continue to do this. And then when we get to the top, we're going to make sure people come with us because you're seeing it and we're doing it. And we're doing it not with the best equipment. And I'm not saying don't get the equipment. Get the equipment. Get the best equipment. But astronaut headphones and trumpets ain't going to give you the content. You need content. Content. And we give content here. And we want everybody to have content. Content that's engaging content. Content that leads you to other people's channels, like JP. See, this is the content. I'm not the smartest guy. I just have a lot of degrees, but I'm not the smartest guy. But I know how to make sure to start a conversation, like O said. We'll make sure that you go to the right channels to get the proper information. JP, Mayat, E Black, Chef. You go to their channels to get the proper information. I make sure that you hear what they gotta say because you might want to lean towards their wisdom. That's my job, is to bring wise people to the stage. You might argue a little bit, but we want everybody's opinion to be heard. Everybody's opinions count. And then you go to their channel and you support. Just today, JP got 3 subscribers. It might not mean something to y'all, but to me it means something because I remember when I had 1. Every little raindrops make an ocean. Remember that. Little raindrops eventually make an ocean. So let's keep on supporting each other. Those 3 likes, no one got 10 subscribers, so I'm not gonna give out the tickets. But tomorrow I'm gonna do an early show, and the Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One, Shabba Cat, Super Cat the day before tomorrow starts at 9. So maybe I'll give out before that. I'm gonna have
the Versus is tomorrow.
Versus is on Sunday, but they got a Legend show on Saturday, and they got a Sunday show too. So my boy, he runs Versus. He's Swiss Beats business manager.
I'm looking forward to that.
His name is Grady Spivey. He's a real good dude about the community, but he gave me tickets for me. But I'm using those tickets for you.
Who you got in the Versus, King?
I'm Brooklyn, Big Daddy Kane.
Oh wow!
I'm Brooklyn. Even if I like KRS-One, I'm Brooklyn. I can't do it.
He is a real MC now. He's gonna control this.
I'm telling you, if Big Daddy Kane does spits his rhyme and does a full split, it's over. Yeah. You go home. Big Daddy Kane was the only smooth rapper to do a split, half split, and get back.
There's no loser to me. I'm more excited about this one than I was the Locks and Dipset.
I was excited about all of them, but I'm telling you that half split is a different type of move. But we gotta go. And I want to make sure. Thank you so much. Oh, anything? Give us your page one more time.
Mr. O is just living. Y'all go check me out. I'm 2 weeks in, 10 videos strong, and I'm gonna record some more, man. I'm keep coming.
All right, thank you. My heart. Any pages you want us to go to?
Oh yeah, I'm on Instagram at Generational Health Revolution, and my YouTube is it's my Speaks, and you should start seeing some videos on there next week.
Please let us know when you need us to come to your page and support. I will be there.
Thank you.
Make sure hopefully it's not around 7 to 10 on Monday to Friday.
It won't.
And if it's pre-recorded, let me know. I will be there early in the day. I am currently unemployed. I work for God. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Thank you so much, sister. JP, Queen.
Yes, the channel name is JP the Aspiring Matriarch. I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 o'clock on the East Coast until 11 o'clock on the East Coast. But since you gentlemen have moved into that space, I may be moving over.
Well, we didn't know. I apologize. So
I fully understand that. No,
I apologize. So we don't want any issues. Maybe we could work out a schedule where we could all win.
I think that's probably the best thing to do. I appreciate each and every one of you gentlemen. I want to kiss them little baby cheeks so bad. Quit showing that baby. I just want to hug and kiss it. Okay. Anyway, thank you. Each and every one of y'all are amazing gentlemen in your own right. I said it when I posted on Facebook or Twitter. The shirts from E Black. Chef out here got me ready to hone my knife skills, bruh. When you ready, we can cook up whatever you want to.
I've been coming down to Arizona. Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
Remember, you said that, King. I think that you're absolutely amazing. I sent you an email. Whatever you need that I can do, I am more than willing to. I haven't signed my name to anybody on YouTube at this point, so you gentlemen have my blessing, even with the little hot-headed one going around.
Right. Well, I want to say one thing. I'm glad you haven't signed to anybody yet. Please, I don't know if Maricela reached out to you. We are really going to do a conversation with Queens with a Q, and so that might be part of my channel as well. So get next to Maricela and try to get the structure, and hopefully, because I'm going to be monetized soon. So when y'all do your show, maybe if everything goes right, when the super chats, I don't know how it works. They get donations or stuff like that. Maybe y'all could break bread with that or whatever. But that's Maricela's thing. She deals with that. You feel me? So talk to her about that. Because I got sisters. The way y'all carry on today, I love it, and I need y'all to have your own little show for a day on my network. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Y'all have a good night. Keep your spirit up.
All right.
Appreciate you, Flower.
All right, Willie Dean, your book called Love. Let me take this down. And please type it in the if you can, so Maricela could post it up for everybody to see. Let me take this down for a minute. Take this down. All right.
This the cover right here. You know what I'm saying? It's available on Amazon, Barnes and Nobles, and I mean, all you really have to do is just type my name in Google, and it'll pop up, or you type my name in on Amazon. I have a different target audience. Most of my energy is targeted for the young kids, the elementary kids, and the parents. The parents who are looking for guidance to help raise their children. Single mothers that maybe are raising their sons without a father. I'm trying to be the role model for that, so that those kids can have a positive male figure in their lives. So that's the my kind of mission in my area right now, like in Schenectady, because there's a lot of young black males, a lot of single black females out here, and people just need somebody positive, like, to look up to, and I'm trying to help people in any way that I can, So I'm definitely gonna support you, brothers, and whatever y'all have going on. I'm gonna get all of y'all handles, make sure I subscribe and support in any way that I can, and I appreciate it if y'all did the same.
Thank you for coming by, man.
That's a real man.
Thanks for having me on the show. Looking forward to being on the show a lot more too.
Absolutely. Anytime. E, anything you got to say? Because my book is already up there. I don't have anything to say. So the last person is Chef.
All right, man. I mean, see, I looked at my stats. It looked like I lost a viewer. I lost a subscriber. So if I said anybody, I apologize. But I really
They went
did.
to Willie Dean. Willie Dean took them.
Yeah, Willie Dean hit me with the baby. Wait. You notice how he did that? I got a book and I got a book and I'm about to get a channel.
No, I just had my first son September 21st. So
congratulations.
That's my nephew's birthday. That's crazy. That's dope.
Yeah.
It's good, man. I appreciate that. No. Well, like I said, hopefully y'all follow me, E Black TV. I'm really trying to set some goals for myself. So if you are able to look at YouTube, all one word, E Black TV. If you want to get in contact with me, go to www.eblack.tv. I have a website, and you can leave a message there. So hopefully you guys, find us out. I'm working on things, and I appreciate everybody coming through.
Okay.
All right. It's your boy, Chef. You know, I know normally I'm cooking, normally I'm serving the entrees, you know, but I felt relaxed and I really feel proud that we literally had 9 boxes on this damn screen today. So it took a little bit of pressure off the kid. All I had to do was a little appetizers and you know, dessert. So I sincerely appreciate all of our Rocks and Gardens for coming in, saying their piece, contributing to the debate, and you know, taking a little pressure off of us because you guys are the ones, you know, you guys are the audience. You know, I can make believe I'm Usher, but after I put on a show, I don't sit there and just clap for myself. It's you guys that are the ones that create the applause that makes that resonance, that makes the reviews great. So I appreciate y'all. Uh, this was dope. This was dope, and I think we need to focus on this format at least every Friday, where we have a freestyle Fridays where folks will come in, say what they want to say, you know, debate each other in a safe space. So all I'm happy about is I'm not, you know, even in a debate, I'm not as happy about the people that I've crushed within the debate as much as I'm happy about the people that I was able to bring to another level of understanding and to see something from a different angle of perspective. So this show was dope. I appreciate every single member of the show, including the new folks that jumped in. Willie, your boy King is extremely proud of you because he talked about you from last week. So I was surprised you weren't on the second show. You know, we know about what you did. We know about Purdue, BC. We know about you being a Super Cup champion. For the record, ladies, okay, Flowers and Rocks, this man is he's not just a one-time international champion. He's he's a legacy Hall of Fame style international champion, and you know they get money overseas as well. So I'm just gonna put that part. This is not just some antithesis NBA. This man did his thing, and he shared his time with us. To take away the time he shared with the other community, he felt our community was important enough to be able to share that time, which is the greatest currency. So I appreciate you, my king. Peace.
Nah, Chef, I appreciate you, yo, E Black too, man. I was supposed to be on the second show, but you know, I had a lot of meetings that I had to go to, and you know, like Mo had mentioned earlier, I'm working on getting that STEM facility up and running. So, you know, I had meetings with the mayor in my town, meetings with the superintendent of the school system, and you know, just staying on top of them, making sure that they help me with this facility so that I can get it up and going as soon as possible. It's gonna happen. I already have to go. You know, it's just about me staying on them so that it gets done sooner than later.
All right, fellas, I want to say thank you. I wish I got did I get the 3? I don't think I got the 3 stubs, but it's okay. We have 166 likes. That's good enough for me.
I wish I got.
And then what happens is we're gonna end up getting the 3 when we go to sleep. So we did a great job today. It was 4 hours. Sheesh. But it felt like it was like 2, right? And the problem is we did 9 people in the room successful. I don't know if they've been. We've been breaking a lot of records, like small little records, small little things. Little raindrops make an ocean. I'm telling you. Have you ever seen 9 people in a room before? E?
But not just 9 people, but you have 4 females in the room, and they're cordial, respectful.
Oh, that never happened before.
I've never seen that shit. Have you ever seen 4 females in the room?
That's why
we have an elevated garden. We got an elevated garden.
This is why
that ain't normal, man.
Listen,
we don't have normal plants.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the flowers ain't normal, but that's why I don't want to say something. The person in the room, the leader in the room dictates the culture, right? And that's leadership determines culture if you know business. And I always preach that. Like I told you, I had these stories when I had 2 strippers that hated each other. One cracked over the head with a bottle, right? I'm dead serious. It's a real story. One was my girl. One was my girl. This is a real story. She was a blood. I swear everything. I was going inside. I was going into the Fed, so I was like losing my mind talking to different types of chicks. She was a blood. She was a stripper though. She was amazing person.
I'm sure.
And then the other girl was Spanish, and they hate each other because that one hit her in the head with a bottle at Cityscapes. So I'm being real. I'm telling you the whole. And then what happened was when I got around them, this happened before I got with her. She said, "Yo, I don't fuck with her because I had to hit the bottle." She looked at me a different way. Mind you, she's not a dancer because she's with me now, so you don't got to do that, right? But she's still a dancer. So I said, "Listen, check this out. Come here." I go, "Listen, I don't know what you had." I pull out like 500, maybe a band 500, and we'll say 500, and I said, "Yo, give it to her because we're not gonna be playing show love. We're not going to around me. Y'all don't do that. A real man could get around women that argue and cause peace. If you're a real man in your household, you got to make sure that the women don't have any issues, and that's because they respect you and what you bring to the table. So I hope that moving forward, all the women, please respect me because I respect you, and I love the way we communicated with each other today. It was spicy, but it wasn't disrespectful. You feel me? And I'm not going to censor anybody, but that's it. One day I'm telling you, I'm taking out to the strip club with me one day. I'm taking Conversations with King to the strip club with me one day. I'm joking. Anyway, take care, everybody. I appreciate
Wait, you joking?
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm definitely joking. I want
No.
No, man, will kill me, man. Get his book, Willie Dean's children's book, Love on Amazon. It's called Love, Willie Dean, on Amazon and Barnes and Nobles. Please. Take care, everybody.
No doubt. Appreciate y'all, bro.
All right.
Peace.